Alrighty, welcome to the beginning of the revisiting series, the second revisiting series. Well, third technically, if we want to count the 9 playthrough as well. But this time, Final Fantasy X. That's right, this banger of a game over here. This that came with a bonus disc DVD, by the way, guys. Sorry, I know it's reflecting back in your face, but there's the old PS2 screen. I've got a slightly better setup now, so that 8, because 8 looked a bit overly. I was using a cheap device for 8, but now we're using a slightly better device, so 10 looks as good as possible on this playthrough. Now, as you can see, I'm going to just grab my handy old disc here before I start talking and pop it into the tray so the game can start up, and then we'll get truly introduced into the series and talk about what's happening during the point of the series, etc., so on and so forth. But we'll just let the game load in to enjoy the nostalgia rush that is the PlayStation 2. So the point of this series is to re-experience Final Fantasy X on original hardware, and more importantly, you know, just talk about the game lore and about why I love Final Fantasy X so much. I'm gonna get to a point of the game and I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna talk about this for 20 minutes. And we might get to Luca today. Because I just know the moment I see the sphere grid and stuff, I'm gonna be yapping about how good the system is. Let's go, Monkey Wrench. So I want people, when we're going into this, I'm going into this with, you know, there's a lot. And also, for those who are watching, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, feel free to share me your trivia and things that I don't know or you think I may not know, or correct me if I'm wrong about something. However, I want to be absolutely clear on this. We are playing this with the intention that everybody who's seen this game or playing this game is aware of this game. Basically, it's going to be spoilers. Okay? I'm not playing this without... I'm going to be referencing the end of the game, or in a lot of the cases, I'm going to be referencing Yuna's end game. As in, like, you know, where, you know, we're coming into this knowing what Yuna's pilgrimage entails, blah, blah, blah. And the reason I'm doing this, because one thing that's important about Final Fantasy games is the second playthroughs has a lot of moments where you're like, oh, I see the breadcrumbs that FF7 does this extremely well. This game does this extremely well as well. This game is 100% worth a second playthrough, by the way. This game came out in 2001 in Japan. It hit my country in 2002. This is the PAL version, which, by the way, isn't... So let's talk about versions, interestingly enough. Like the Japanese version came out, the NA version came out. So the Japanese version came out like 2001. NA came out end of 2001, and it came out in May 2002 for those who are in Europe, basically. And well, the interesting difference is encoding this here is a pain on a stream, because the PAL version is a lower quality, believe it or not, than NTSC. But this is some technology issues we do. However, the PAL version actually had... A lot of people didn't experience this when they were younger, especially in the NA region, the NTC region, right? Is the things like Dark Aeons. It's the international version. The international version has the Dark Aeons, has the both sphere grids, which is a redundant because the second sphere grid sucks anyway. I'll get into that in a minute. It had the full version of the game. And then that's why there's been a long-standing joke that, you know, games made in America were babyfied as opposed to the rest of Europe and Japan and stuff. Like, it's a long joke. It's a long term joke. Even a lot of people get it. It's an whole thing. But yeah, it doesn't mean that, you know, the Dark Aeon chase is any much better. It's just a case of that content didn't exist. But a lot of people didn't realize this, or even know about it, or never got a chance to even play that version until the HD remaster came out on the PlayStation 3. 2000, and I don't even know what it's going to be in the teens though. I think it was like 20 I want to say 2014, but it could be a bit earlier than that. No, I want Remaster PS3 release date, which was 2013. I was close enough. I said 2014. Very close. 2013. So we had like what, 13 years ahead, you know, of playing, you know, well, okay, 12, 11 years, 11 and a half, 12 years of super content. That being said, I'm gonna say it right now. This playthrough will not entail me bothering with the Dark Aeons. I might do Veil 4 because Veil 4 is the easy one. But I have zero intention in grinding the sphere grid to the point where you can fight the Dark Aeons survival-wise. Also, pulling the right RNG for the right weapons, because that's not the point of this playthrough anyhow. But well, play online does exist, Rod, but it's one of those, like, I think it's used for 14 now anyway. But yeah, anyway, I'm going off topic. This version had all of that anyway, so I got to experience that when I was younger, and I thought everyone did until, you know, the internet kind of became what it was, and I was like, wait, you guys didn't get that? What do you mean? So I see why the HD remaster was a big deal for like people in the NA, because they got to experience the full game. Well, I say it's the full game, they got to experience the extra content. You did have the monster arena full stuff like Nemesis and stuff as well. So you did have, it's not like you had all your post game taken out, but the extra bosses for whatever reason were not put in the NA version. How's it going, Tommy? 13 years just to get screwed by Dark Veil 4 rather. Yeah, and one of the most classics is well, it was one of the biggest traps as well, because if you ever, when you get your airship, you can start returning to places, and it happened to me as well. So you go back to Besaid, and then bang, Dark Aeon killed. And I'm like, but I can't get into the thing because there's items in the temple. Yeah, so I will say the best Dark Aeon fight is Dark Bahamut. I'll talk more about post game stuff now. I don't want to get too into that because we're at the start of the game. So yeah, we're going to do this step by step. There's going to be a lot of me yapping and talking about things, but I love this game. This game is very special to me. There's going to be a lot of gushing. There is something at the very beginning that annoys me, and I'll make it very clear. I'm not going to be negative in this playthrough as much as it seems like at the start. When I get to the first, basically the first scene of the game. I'm going to criticize it at places as well. We're going to talk about themes with the game. And talk about how, to be fair, that this game was made within 2 years, because they wanted to get a game out on the PS2, and they got it out like that, and it's the quality in this game. And this game is a highly influential game, and we're playing this right now in 2025. When we was playing a certain other game that came out this year in 2025 called Expedition 33, one of the things I kept saying was, wow, there's a lot of Final Fantasy X influence in this game. Now, I know that the biggest influence are 6 to 10, and I'm not going to talk about E33 that much because that's not the point of this playthrough, but it's nice to see a lot of games after this were very influenced by this game's mechanics as well. Also, this is the first turn-based, actual turn-based Final Fantasy game since like 3. Just to put it out there. A lot of people like to consider, I'm getting this out of the way now. FF7, FF8, FF9, FF6, they're not turn-based, they're ATB. But I get it. I get why people call it turn-based. But this is an actual turn-based game, okay? And that's one of the things I love about it. And I'm going to get to why I love the fact that it's turn-based, because it doesn't really feel like a turn-based. But without further ado, I'm going to be yapping for ages anyway. Let's get started on the playthrough. We're going to watch this scene again in a minute, but I'm not going to talk over the scenes as much as possible. And then we might rewatch some scenes as well. But bearing in mind, once again, just to reiterate, this is a full lore conversation. I welcome any conversations from anyone to discuss things with me in the middle of the playthrough as well. Just how, if FF10 means anything to you, if it's important to you. And also just like, you know, this is full lore as in like I've played the game loads of times. I have the platinum trophy. That's why I'm the guy. I've done the same thing like many people. Max Sphere Grid. Good lord, why is that a trophy? But, you know, on the PS4 version and stuff, I've done all that. But this is the PS2 version, so we can see the original menus. So let's just go. Let's just go. Right, character advancement system selection. So this wasn't in the NA version, I do believe. How's it going, disassembly? Appreciate you being here. Don't worry, it's going to be a regular series, so you can see if you're interested in my Final Fantasy X playthrough. It's going to be regular on a playlist system on my YouTube channel, so that's all covered. This is Final Fantasy X, yeah. This is the original version of Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X features 2 versions of sphere grid, so there's a standard and expert. Now, there are some people that argue expert sphere grid is actually good. When I was a kid, fun story. When I was a kid, I thought I was a Giga Chad Final Fantasy player. I've got thousands of hours in 7, thousands of hours of Final Fantasy 8, hundreds of hours of Final Fantasy. I'm untouchable, and I foolishly selected expert sphere grid, not understanding the game's mechanics, obviously. And then I think I got stuck at Seymour, the second Seymour, the one in Bevelle. And I was like, I've got no abilities. I keep dying. So I think what I did is I started the game again on standard and got a better experience. So I understood the characters' classes a lot more. Because basically the difference is on standard, the characters have a basic class system. So Tidus is your paladin warrior. I can call you Shambles. Okay. So like Tidus is your basic warrior / paladin. Yoon is your white mage, summoner. Lulu's your black mage. You know, we'll go into the class in a minute when we get to Besaid, because they kind of like, that's the battle system in the game. But the expert sphere grid puts everybody at the start the same point, like the same circle, right? And then you kind of just send people wherever you want, and it can get a bit mixed up. So it can get a bit lost in it. So I always say, even if you haven't played any other Final Fantasy before, or even if you have played Final Fantasy before, you've played all the other games, don't foolishly select expert. You won't get the experience that's intended with this game. Also, the standard sphere grid actually for end min-maxing is actually better than expert anyway. But if you want to do some customization playthrough, or just do a playthrough in your own way, or do some hybrid builds, then expert is the way to go. And you get more empty nodes, I think, with expert as well. Or you get closer access to the key, to the unlock. So yeah, there are benefits to both, but this here is bait. It doesn't really say it's not really more flexible. In fact, it's more of a grind playthrough, if anything, expert. So we will definitely be using standard for this playthrough, just to get, you know, I'm not really going to be grinding this playthrough anyway. So I can just keep the characters where they belong. Chances are in a casual playthrough you don't reach the end anyway, and it takes longer on expert. Anyway, cutscene. Also, the cutscenes in this game look so good for a PS2. Like, I'm like, it's mind-blowing. Just like a PS3. Yeah, everyone's like that, yeah. We have sphere grids and spheres you never used before. Most people don't reach the end of their sphere grid on a normal playthrough. Okay. Or they just start going down a different path. You don't need as many level unlocked spheres. The crossing to other characters sphere. Yeah, that's it, yeah. But it takes longer. She's my favorite character in Final Fantasy, by the way. I'm going to be speaking a lot about Yuna in this playthrough. So. Just her story. I want you to come into this, guys, with understanding there are 2 main characters in this game. It isn't just Tidus. And yes, it's Tidus, not Tidus. But, you know, whatever. Getting that out of the way. We'll get to the name conversation in a minute. He's going to talk. All right. Going to talk. This was the first Final Fantasy with voice acting. Also, I love this track. Speaking of tracks. Wait. Who's he on there?
listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Also, this is Nobumatsu's final Fantasy game. Funny how this was the last time Nobumatsu did a soundtrack for Final Fantasy officially as the major composer. Obviously, most people Final Fantasy grew up with, you know, between 1 to 10 grew up with Nobumatsu. This was his final one. And this soundtrack is as good as all of them. This is low-key a very great prelude track, by the way. This is a very underrated prelude track. Because it doesn't feel like it. You don't get it in the menu like the other games. I love that piano click there. It's Bahamut! This is the only time you hear it, yeah. I remember being irritated that this was one of the earlier... remakes, and I couldn't understand why by comparison. It's far of the production and technology. Oh, do you mean like the PS3, PS4 versions, the HD remasters, right? You were irritated by them. It's funny, yeah, I do think that the PS3 HD remaster version, the faces look a bit overdone a bit, and then like I think PS4 looks fine. The best version of the game still to go and get is the HD remaster version, I guess, but you know, well, again, the PC version needs a patch update or something like that. Well, it needs a thing. Okay. Do.
Can you sign this?
No problem.
I mean, 10.2 exists in the PS2 as well. Right, here it is. One of the most annoying things in this game for me, okay? I don't want to start complaining, but there are some things that bother me in this game. This is one of them. I don't know why they let us name Tidus. One, what was the point? Everyone else has a name anyway, and they all used. So now he just gets referred to as him or they on a regular basis, rather than actually just use his name. It bothers me so much. They could have just let go of the concept. And after this game, they truly did let go of the concept. Because even then they reference him even in 10.2, which is a hot topic. I'm not going to 10.2 right now. But like, one, people still debate how to say his name. But that's not why, you know. The issue is for me is like, it was just, I think a lot of the dialogue thing could have been even better had Yuna said his name and stuff like that. It would have been even better, you know. So, you know, it's one of those things where I always feel like naming your main character, I know it was like a trait with like original, with Final Fantasy you could always name all your characters apart from 8. Couldn't name all 8. But in a game where it's fully voice acted, I'm not sure why the direction was. Maybe because people still wanted to create that idea that you're the main character and whatnot. Because look, I understand that there's a lot of you get lost in a world, and that's why Tidus is the way he is. But yeah, in 8 you could name School and Renoa and the pendant, but nothing else. Like, it's almost like they're not part of the story kind of thing. So no, we're gonna name him Tidus because this is a lore playthrough. There's no name changing here. Yeah, I know why they do it. I'm not personally, I've never been a fan of self-insert characterization stuff. But he's his own character. This isn't a self-insert situation. And it's not like you determine his personality in the entire game, you know. So if you had to control his personality, then yeah, sure, but you don't control his personality. With the older games, it doesn't matter because, you know, you can change all the characters' names and you can just play around with it, you know. It's going, Gag. It's good to see you. But anyway, it was like the only character's name that you can change in this game. And for me, it's a pet peeve that women grow over here. And yes, everybody calls it by different names. So you've got, how's it going, No More, by the way? Good to see you. I call him Tidus because Tidus, Tidus. But a lot of people like to call him Tidus because it's like with Tifa. Everyone adds I think it's the American inflection of it. It adds the extra T, you know, adds more, you know, or so Tidus and Tidus are the most obvious two that most people go through. I've heard some wild ones like Titus or something. I've had some wildly weirdly named character versions of like Tidus, but I will be referred to him as Tidus. I'm sorry if that bothers you. Tidus as well. Yeah, but the Japanese pronunciation is when they change, they say a lot of things with heavy pronunciation. Like they heavily pronounce the T at the end of a word when they try and speak in English because that's how they're taught, kind of thing. So it's kind of like in Japan, it's a bit different because they're Englishized names for the Japanese thing product. But yeah. Whereas on Dragon Quest, I'm not familiar with Dragon Quest, but I feel like that you can name all the characters and stuff like that, something like that. Yeah, it's just in this one game, it just doesn't work, especially when it's only one character's name change. But anyway, you know, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. I love that part of the track.
Please.
Alrighty.
Me too.
Take it easy.
Can I have your autograph?
Of course.
Okay, maybe the NPC's voice is a little bit.
Good luck tonight.
Nothing to worry about.
How's the volume, by the way, guys?
Oh, if I score a goal, I'll, do this. That will mean it was for you, okay?
Remember.
What seat?
He's blocking the front row. Fifth from the right.
Got it.
So he's kind of popular with the girls already. So the introduction here is to show that he's the star. The whole point of this is to show obviously the star. He's the star of the Anakin Abes, and he's pretty popular guy. You know, just like his father was. You know.
Well, gotta go. Cheer for me.
2, 3. Teach us how to blitz.
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe
Teach us how to
tonight, well,
Thank you for letting me know about the volume.
I mean tomorrow.
Promise?
Promise.
Praise be to you. That's a very important thing, by the way. The kids doing that, we have to remember that. All right, remember that for Besaid. They address it in the game anyway, but just remember that. Dude, it looks so good. I gotta say, it looks so good. Like, you know, PlayStation 2, and they really cooked. They really tried to make the game look, you know. This was mind blowing when I first played this. I was like, I can't believe how good it looks, and I was blown away by like 9. And how good that look, the FMVs and stuff. I love this track, by the way. Tidus' theme grew on me over the years. It's such a chill track.
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, checked, gone, vanished into thin air. My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be. Heck, we all were that day. Zanar, I says to myself, what are you thinking? I went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jack all night. My dad and I never talked so much. Whoa, didn't mean to reminisce, folks. Anyway, 10 years later, the Jack Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the Duggles from C South.
The Duggles.
I know there's a lot of people out there today to see the star of the Abes. In just 1 year, he's become the team's #1 player. He's Jack's blood and the new hope of Blitzball. What kind of super play will he show us today? Will we see his father's legendary shot? I don't think I'm the only one excited here, folks.
You better hurry. The game can't start without you. That voice, I've never really thought about it. First, I thought it kind of sounds like Aurum, but I think it's Jet's voice actor. I think it's Jet who's talking about Jet passing away. It's gonna be a killer game tonight. I know it. I think it's Jet. It's Jet's VA. I think it's supposed to sound like Jet because you see him on the screen as well. You better win tonight, or I'll deck you one. Pow! They say you've got some tricks even your old man couldn't do. Well, if it isn't Jet Jr. So right here in this scene as well, they showcase how Jet is the legend, you know? He's the legend, and as far as everyone's concerned, he died. And these NPCs here, like Jet Jr., kind of like gives it away that he's Jet's son. Ah, Blitzball. The best and worst minigame ever made. The most exciting and most boring minigame ever made. And we'll come to that when we do Blitzball. I'm doing a lot of setups today for sure. It's a fun the first playthrough, but never again kind of game. It is Auron's voice. Okay, because I couldn't tell because they both sound quite similar the way they speak. So thanks for confirming that, Tommy.
Make way, make way!
I thought, because the first one, it sounded exactly like Auron.
Sorry.
Because he's like remembering Jet kind of thing. And it makes more sense. It sounds like it's Auron VA.
I'm gonna be late.
But then just the way he was finishing off there, he sounded a bit like Jet. Look at him. Oh, the Moonflow is such a... Oh, you started Moonflow for Blitzball and never moved on? You should have two really good players at that point. Let's go in Holy. Right, here we go. Cinema. This was one of the coolest openings I'd ever seen when I first saw this. Right there, dude. Kills. I couldn't believe this was part of that. Like, oh my god! There he is, our boy! I love this bit. He's like, bottoms up! I love that, he's like he's cheering Jet, you know, like, cheers man. Cheers mate. Looks so fun to play, am I right, guys? Imagine if the minigame was up. That's a foul, you can't do that, mate. me a shot. Such a good opening, dude. It's one of the most exciting openings Final Fantasy's ever delivered, alright? It really is, if not one of the most exciting opening action-packed sequences at the start of a game. It sets... There's so much that's actually happening in that scene as well. Obviously, there's the Blitzball bit that you've been building up to, and then you see Auron. No, you don't know who Auron is yet right now, but you see Auron, and him raising his flask to Sin, knowing that you know that's Jet. So obviously they're friends as well. So they're like, he's like, cheers, this is the beginning of the mission kind of thing. Like, you know, like this is such good. And then the action you see, and you get to see a lot more of Zanarkand as well. And bear in mind, once again, PS2 game, like they really the details of the whole city. Like there is parts of the city that's like built up on a waterfall, bro. Like it's like this water's going up and there's a building on top of it. Like I'd love to see that. There's so much cool stuff about the design of Zanarkand as a city, and it's barely in the game. You know, so and even then, Zanarkand is the most important area of like in the game. Anyway. This gets to the point where the game teaches you.
Auron!
Auron!
What are you doing here?
I was waiting for you.
What are you talking about?
Who's going to target?
Huh?
It begins.
What?
Don't cry.
Don't cry. I also find it interesting, the most powerful Aeon spirit is the one that's kind of guiding this as well. Bahamut, obviously, in every Final Fantasy is the most powerful.
Huh?
Kind of like the leader of the pack.
Hey, wait! Hey, not this way.
Look.
You could just see Sin in there. I used to just see it as a water sphere, but like there's the you can see the model inside it. Yeah, it's hidden away to give that like it's surrounded by water, almost like also like a sphere at a Blitzball stadium, because that's Jet's thing, right? There's like a Blitzball stadium sphere coating Sin kind of thing, like it's almost like intentionally done. Yeah, you really just spending your time looking at the water sphere, but actually if you look at it, you can see the Sins inside it.
Gift from Jet.
My old man?
Oh, the old Sin spawn. Monster that spawn off of Sin. It's
I
like
hope
annoying
you
to
know
me.
how to use it.
I mean, monsters have existed before, right? When one gives it, he struggles to build it, but then in 2 seconds you're doing freaking ninja flips, tossing out. I mean, it's a Final Fantasy game, but yeah, okay. Like,
These ones don't matter. We cut
he's
through.
still athletic. He's saying that it's surprising that he might be struggling to hold the sword and get used to combat, but he's still an athletic person. He's a blitzball player. Now, look at this chat. Turn-based. I can't. You have the game. You can't actually pause in battle, by the way. The game doesn't do anything. It's actual take a turn. The enemy has to wait for me. This ATV nonsense, am I right, guys?
Don't bother going after all of them. Cut the ones that matter and run.
I used to always attack the ones behind intentionally for no reason, just because why not? Oh, we already have the emo! Oh no, someone's just... That's the emo that I was trying to find on 7TV. The cat one. That's like boxing. Thanks, Donnie, I appreciate it. Oh, Demi. Now we get to learn about overdrives.
Get
I will
out of my
talk.
town!
Some can't wait to die.
I'm gonna talk more about the combat in Besaid, to be honest with you, rather than I'm just letting the prologue play out, because these fights are fairly scripted. To be honest with you, it's very hard to lose these fights. So we'll talk more about the combat once the game progresses a bit, because there's a lot I want to talk about with this game. It'll be easier once we have sphere grid as well anyway. So we're just going to play and then what's happening, and I'll talk about the combat system and why I love it so much in a moment. How's it going, Neo? Good to see ya. Some can't wait to die. Oh yeah, I need to do the... Okay, I need to do that faster. Oh, the overdrives. Can't wait to complain about Lulu's overdrive, guys. No one likes Lulu's overdrive, right? It's true, the boss can't kill you. It only uses Demi, I just remembered, yeah. That's easier on PS2 than it is on... So what we're doing is just killing off the tentacles of the Synthborn more and more and more. People grind overdrive there? What overdrive are you grinding in? I don't remember them all anyway from the overdrives. Look at them. This is also a revisiting for me. I'm open to one thing I like to do. I'm not talking about all the expert knowledge. I actually want to learn something new about it. I never acknowledged the hind thing in Final Fantasy VIII properly until the recent playthrough of it, so. Run! Oh. Now, save points in this game actually heal you, by the way, so you don't have to worry about it. You can get Ally, Loner, Daredevil, Slayer, all in Xanax. Really? Or for both of them? Don't save over save R1. Please. Right. What about all my old saves? Is it going to auto go to 2? Ah, we're good. We're good. Alright. Yeah, 195 hours. That's a max spear grid done. 195 hours.
What are you laughing at, old man? Lauren, let's get out of here.
We're expected.
Huh?
That's my
Give me
I
a
completed
break,
all the
man.
Dark Hounds and Penance when I was younger. So what do you do? Just defend? Oh yeah, attack the one with the flickering These enemies for some reason have to flicker their things before they do any damage to you, so it's kind of like you attack that one. There isn't a no, there isn't.
This could be bad. That! Knock it down.
What?
Trust me,
What?
you'll see.
Three hits, I think, right? They're all gonna flicker now. Apparently I'm getting 3 goes and no one else is going. Alright, maybe it's 5 hits. There's different overdrive modes to charge it up and to give you different combat. Yeah, the overdrive system, which once we unlock that on the menu, I'll talk about the crazy amount of styles to charge your overdrive, depending on your style of play.
Whoa!
The metaphor, it has been sent towards Spa over there, but everything's burning. What are you looking at, old man? The sin's literally in the sky. I never understood why he's flying there, but standing here.
Go.
This is pretty cool.
Ah!
Orange is faster than Tidus is, by the way, even though Tidus is way more athletic.
Lauren! Lauren!
Leap of faith. Blang, blang, blang.
You are sure?
Sure.
This is it. This is your story. It all begins here.
Pretty iconic moment that way, he grabs him and he gets sucked into it.
Hey. Hey!
Hey! Final fight
My
area.
old man?
So this is interesting, like, this is very confusing to your first playthrough, but this is actually the final fight of the game arena. And if you, I think if you spin it around, you can see, I gotta wait for the camera to spin around now. You can see him or something? I'll let it spin around. I'll let it spin around for the thing, because obviously we're inside Sin right now. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I don't think it's the jet, but you can see that the arena. Takes a minute to spin around though, but you can see like all the fire and stuff. At least I remember you can. Fairly certain you can. The final showdown with Shin. Let's get this show on the road! The Sid in this game is very good. I mean, I like the Sid. I was a big fan of the Sid in this game. Should be it. Should be able to see it. Maybe not. We're going up. What am I waiting for? I thought you could see it spin around again, but maybe not. Maybe I was making that part up. Well, there you go. This, you can see the little thing at the end where it's the final battle arena in the game. Pretty cool, huh? And you drop down to the stadium. Apparently I've moved away. Oh. Now I've got to find the flipping platform. Don't know where I am. A bit disorientating, isn't it? Had I reacted immediately, this wouldn't be an issue, but no, don't worry. Have to land. Here we go.
I thought
Yeah,
about
most people
a lot
don't.
of things.
You just press circle and go down.
Like where I was, what I got myself into.
Just
I
a nice
started to
full circle
feel
moment. See you later, Deluge.
lightheaded, and then sleepy.
Thanks for being a Deluge. Appreciate being here. See you tomorrow.
I think I had a dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
Nice of Jet to leave us in the middle of nowhere with no food or any drinks for survival.
Anybody there?
Very underrated track. I was about to say that. Ahead of me there, yeah.
Hey!
Okay, so here we are. Submerged ruins from the beginning of the game. There's a couple of places I need to go to. There's a chest on the left and there's like a sphere thing on the right. Trigger grabbing them all. I am going to be exploring like these things that I miss it. There it is. Do the bit on the right first. Alright, first and foremost. Makalani.
What do we have here?
How do I, wait. How do I activate my, How do I activate the thing? I thought this was it. Thing to activate the language thing. That's what I was gonna do. Since this file will have everything. There's another. Okay. That's a clue for something else, isn't it? Right. That's not the thing yet. I knew there was. I knew it's here somewhere. And then there's. That was just a clue for. I can't remember exactly. I think that's a clue for airship coordinates or something like that. I'm fairly certain it's on the screen before I progress. Isn't it? There it is. There it is. Right, so there's another language in the game with the Al bed. Now, I am going to unlock the language from the very beginning so that we can listen to the Al bed and understand it, to talk about their dialogue and stuff as well. But when you first play the game, you don't understand the language and you unlock it progressively. Ella do sadly. And it's a fun thing in the game because it leaves you not knowing what's going on, especially when Tidus meets the Al bed shortly. He's like completely lost in this new world, has no idea what's going on, and these people are speaking different language to him, like you would, because they would speak a different, you know, most people would speak a different language. So he's like truly like, you know, it's scary almost, you know. But if you play a second playthrough, it will scan your memory card for unlocking the entire thing. And that way, when you do your second playthrough, you can enjoy the game with, as the player, fully enjoying all of the Al bed language. And even if you have unlocked the language, it'll always be in a different color, so you know that it's speaking a different language. I think that's the only two chests. Yeah, that was the spear I was looking for. Which, now, if we go back down to that spear real quick, not that it's interesting or anything. By the way, you can swim down it. we can now understand what this all says. In the land where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Makalania behind the fourth pillar, you sight. Look not on the left, but on the right. Oh, that's Kamari's weapon, isn't it? That's like the clue to Kamari's weapon, or the cactus or something, right? Quactus, rather. Alright, and move forward. There's nothing much else exciting apart from game progression, I'll say. But it's very cool, but it's a very important moment where now Tidus is truly alone. He doesn't know where he is, lost, isolated, surviving. Also, the music is very good. So, it's very tense, really fits the theme of what's going on here. Like, you can feel that, you can hear that in the background as well. It's building that suspense, like something's amiss here, something's really wrong, kind of like it's really tense, which then gives you the feeling of how Tidus feels right now. Also, the camera does some interesting stuff. It shows you what's happening. Like the camera spinning here. They're showing off with the camera spinning so much in this game. There's a lot of showing off the technology, like the immersion as you're walking through the path, and then like it's kind of like as you walk here, it pans to the right there to give you the idea that you're walking over a big hub of water. Like, yeah, this is where Anima is as well. When you come back here with the airship. Jump! Goofy face. There's the save point. But yeah, even more interesting, right, is that it gives you control still. I ended up triggering the actual place immediately. Joel. Ba. The eye there, like, is ready for battle. Bag and track. You're doing it to finish as well, like. Introduction to your battle thing. Run. Huge Joel. Boss thing. It's a lot of damage, man. You're gonna take this guy out, man. It's like, I don't remember this guy, how much health this guy has, but it's like probably like 50k or something like that. shit it needs to go. This is Sunken Temple. Which is interesting when we talk about fate and him, you know. You see it all there. It's like an abandoned temple. Like looking at this area here, these ruins, you can see that it's actually one of the temples. Which is why Animus thinks it. Is he gonna make it? And what if he never made it? Jet would look real stupid right now, wouldn't he? That's not beatable. How's it going, Cryotek? Good to see you.
I had made it out of the frying pan and into the freezer. I thought I was gonna die in this place.
So the map kind of gives, so there's some interesting things if you know the game. If you look at the map, these are like the steps towards the temple, by the way, the antechamber and stuff like that. Like, it's all kind of like giveaways to the Cloister of Trials. Xanakin's designed the same, so it's like these are ruins from the same era as Xanakin, by the way. I can't remember what this place is called. I want to say Barge, but I might be wrong. Also, another underrated track. Another super underrated track. Yeah, it is Barge Temple, yeah. So it's like the main room where all the people will go before going into the trial. Remember, if the faith was so important, why would this be abandoned, you know? And Sin destroyed it once. Good chance it was a city that was destroyed by Sin. Super underrated track. Let me get that save. How's it going, Pepperin? Good to see you. You're doing well today. I love this track. So good. Good thing there was Flint in here. I don't think there's any fights here. Well, apart from the scripted one. Fed means wait, by the way, guys. Fed! Even down to this, like, you can see the design of each area. The game is well laid out here. Oh, that's where I came from. Just exploring the game. I think there might be one treasure here actually up along the steps along the way. Big in treasure. Ether. I keep pressing circle, dude. So it's 1000 HP for high potions, where it's normally 500 a lot in the games as well, and 200 for HP instead of 100, and Ether's 100 MP instead of 50. Pretty generous, if you ask me. With the bouquet, it's going to be part of the fire. He needs to fight. He's very cold. In fact, it's important to note that he's actually got cold breath coming out. You can see him breathing. He's actually got cold breath coming out of him now. Pretty cool. Even here, they decided to show it off. These things impressed me for the game that came out. Attention to detail. Game made in 2 years, by the way. Again, another Square trying to show off the camera work in this game is fantastic. They really wanted to show off, like you can see the save sphere from here, for example, down on the bottom left there. I don't think I put my mouse on the screen now. I won't be able to. But like, you can see the save on the bottom left there. It might look dark on the screen for the stream, unfortunately. It's just so much I can do about it because it's hard to capture it the way it's been a lot of work to get this to capture. But you can see the whole area, you know, very well visually, and like they use the camera to move things, warp around a lot, which is really cool. Which in the older Final Fantasy, but that's a switch more often than not, rather than physically turn. Although there were some times where they really did play around with the camera, like 8, where the school's battling that guy on the Balam Garden, Galbadia Garden and stuff as well. 9 did a lot of testing the power of the PS1. They wanted to show off the PS2, you know. Oh, we're being watched. That's the first time he's rushed since before the game, the Anakin game.
I need food. What do you want?
It was a bad call. Your team lost because of you.
You came to say that?
It's been 10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
You cried.
Caught. Called out.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me! Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
know, right? So another cool feature about this enemy as well is he's dripping poison. So this enemy normally can inflict poison states effectively, right? And like all these types can do that often, right? He's actually dropping venom. The little green dots from his legs and stuff is like him oozing like the venom within his bladed arms, which is a pretty cool detail from the enemy here. Also, the camera spinning in the middle of this fight, and then the cinematic shot there as well. Again, square showing up. She is Riku.
You on my side? Cool.
Using grenades. Certain items like grenades have special effects when used. These items can only be used by during combat by a selection special and used. So, the only person who can use this ability, Riku, which we'll talk about in more detail when we truly unlock that. Under the two abilities, her thing, she's like the thief class of the game. She's very cool. She got some very cool gimmicks, and Mix is insane, but we'll get to Mix later. You should be able to still endless grenades to this enemy as well, I think. The steal system is one of my favorite steal systems in all of Final Fantasy. He should be nearly dead. Okay, I was wrong. The steal system is there's like there's 3 steals per enemy or something like that, or a lot of the enemies. And there's a common, a rare, and an extremely rare steal. Well, higher level enemies like that. Or it's 2 to 3 steals per enemy. And the first steal is always guaranteed, but it's not necessarily the good steal. Like the common is like the guaranteed steal, and then there's the harder one to achieve is always going to be a higher, you know, didn't work there kind of. Which I really like that system. It really feels a bit more rewarding. Doesn't feel like you wasted a go. Obito Machina. Ba ba da ba. 2% hearts each success. There it goes. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. 100, 50, 25, 12, 1. And there's more than 1 steal per enemy as well.
Phew. That was close. Hey, let me go.
Redicovering. Fin, Irisa, Tekiaka. Bak, Edeku. Kemed?
Bed!
Fed! Trivida Grisa!
Stralmia, Drakisha Dave.
Ifan Petted, Fapuneket Fedrik.
Kuno. bueno. By the way, I want to point out when a character gets properly introduced into the game, they all get a cinematic sequence in the game. Every single character. When they officially join the party. This was the opening scene, obviously. Yeah, so I've got the, I've used my previous save files to have the full Albed unlock, a language unlock, so you can experience, so we can experience the language without, when you're first playing this game, that'll all be in gibberish language and you won't know what they're saying, to really give you that emphasis that you are lost and you have no idea where you are and everyone's speaking a different language and you're just truly alone. Tidus is truly alone right now.
Kid, it's thy job.
Hey, that hurts.
So remember, Tidus has no idea what's happening.
Sujek, right?
Whoa.
But for our purposes, I want us to experience the language again. What they're actually saying. For dialogue and stuff. Brother.
Canis.
He's got a sword.
Right, whatever.
Tui hud kabeg?
I said I don't understand.
Insolence.
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me?
His face out.
All right, I'll work.
Was that moment of reassurance. Finally, someone I can speak to, kind of like, you know. Excuse me, boys. Just gonna ignore you real quick. You don't have to talk to everybody, by the way. You can remember that. Bend! Hello, do sandwich.
Sujait! Kadufun et setedamo! Sujait! Kadufun et setedamo!
It's pretty impressive that, you know, they all learned the new language for this, and like, brother is so passionate.
Sujait! Kadufun et setedamo!
But the sword of Damo! If you're near death, really near death, use this. You're afraid of the sea? Weakling. Anything else on it? It's also the same ship from Luca, I believe, right? Yeah. When you're at the boss. Remember this ship and this layout? Right? When we're in Luca later on, yeah?
Oh, almost forgot.
Oh, the sphere grid tutorial. I could do my own tutorial on the sphere grid, so we don't need the tutorial. Oh, I can't get out the tutorial. Final Fantasy VIII unless you skip tutorial, guys. In fact, give me a moment. I need a very, very quick bathroom break, all right? Right, okay. Okay, well, here's the sphere grid anyway. So the sphere grid is one of my favorite Final Fantasy mechanics, system mechanics ever, to be honest with you. And it also set the groundwork because the sphere grid system has been used so many times by other devs, and even Final Fantasy have done mini versions of sphere grids themselves. The idea of the sphere grid is how you progress your characters, and what I like about it is that it kind of gives you a path of how to, you don't just have your normal levels. Like FFs, let's just use 7 to 9, because most people understand those Final Fantasy. Previous Final Fantasies generally, outside even with classes or not, you would level up 2 levels. You start at level 6, like FF7, you start at level 6, and then you progress all the way to level whatever, and you gain base stats for that. In this game, you get sphere levels, so you don't go, oh, what level are you, level 50 or whatnot. You just have a sphere grid progression system, and as you progress, you unlock stats. I can't move the cursor, I was waiting for full control. But you can unlock stats, abilities, and that's how you progress each character. And it's up to you how little more or how far or little you go, I want to see. Yeah. And there's empty nodes as well. So you might feel like, well, that's a waste of a level, but actually you can fill them in with other spheres later on. I thought you could skip all this, but clearly not. But yeah, it keeps. It's why standard is a good sphere grid to use no matter what, because you get exactly what each character wants, the intended route anyway. There's also a lot of flexibility to it. That's why a lot of people like the expert as well. There's more flexibility to it. It's just a bit counterintuitive for a lore playthrough. But I don't think it's about what I'd ever use it anyway, to be honest with you. But you also need the right spheres, for example. So for example, you use a sphere to unlock that power node. You don't just get it for free. So you get to that point where, like, shall I carry on or shall I farm for that sphere to get that drop? Like power sphere, ability sphere, speed sphere, and magic sphere. And everyone has their own path on this big, massive, as you can see, sphere grid. The old classic sphere grid. Which I know a lot of people are going to tell me immediately, I hate the sphere grid, because when I wanted to do min-maxing for endgame content, it's so horrible to use. And I agree that it's not well designed for endgame. There was no thought about the endgame maxing, or even just growing, just moving around the sphere grid, for example, right? Is an utter pain. You got to do it one at a time. So when you have 50 sphere levels, you got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, move and use, move. Not just like, okay, I want to move Tidus to here and then press, and it unlocks what's possible along the way. Maybe they couldn't with the technology. Maybe this ran out of time a bit. It surprised me that future remasters of the game never adopted the system. They never tried to code this a bit so that you could go, if I could move to here, and then and it gives me an option to use spheres along the way if possible. And if I can't, it says you can't unlock them all, are you sure, kind of thing. Because it feels like Square would do that kind of thing, but maybe the remaster just didn't intend that. But, I think if that was a part of the sphere grid, it would be an incredible, you wouldn't be able to argue that's there'd be no negatives to this at all whatsoever. It's important to notice here for the characters as well, this is the middle section. There's Ultima, by the way, right near the start. Locked behind level 4 spheres. But you can see the connection to other characters' paths. Like there's Lulu's there. I believe this is Auron's. This is Yuna's. Yeah, this is Yuna's. Waka's up here. Like you can see, and Kamari will end up going around here. But we'll cover Kamari. Don't worry. But I love this system, and I'm going to tie this into the battle system. I don't want to talk about this too much. I want to talk about the battle system soon and each class and how each character is important for what they do. But for example, we do that. We go use ability sphere, and now I've got the ability cheer, which is a really good ability. I can't remember how it caps out. I think it's 5 cheers, and it increases your speed and your press cycle again, and defense, which is like gonna buff you, right? So he can buff you. He's like a paladin. It does. I'm gonna save because of the tutorial is long-winded. I'm not gonna die, but game isn't exactly free either. I would actually farm to a degree here.
We found some ancient ruins right beneath us. It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
Interesting enough, this is the setup of the airship later on, but, you know. Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
We'll go as soon as...
Whee! How's it going, big Alex? Oh, I can play that for a minute.
Where the hell's that goddamn tea?
Now, this is the barley game where we finally get. Can I access hers? I can, but she has nothing. Oh, actually, no, she has nothing. At least, not until I get a power sphere. But yeah, I love the sphere grid. The sphere grid is a fantastic system, and you know, it's a really clean, precise system that kind of gives you a good direction to go in. Also, first proper random encounter in the game, by the way. Still pressing side. Yes, the fish have grenades, which is funny. Oh, okay. I also love the glass shattering for the battles there as well. The glass shattering sequence is amazing in my opinion. Ba 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 da diddle 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 diddle. I'm telling you, man, a prequel to Final Fantasy X, 1,000 years ago, the birth of sin. It's a genius concept. You should listen to me, Square. I got some great ideas. The true prequel. A prequel to this game. About why everything happened, why sin existed, all that stuff. Your writing's there, dude. You could use all of these areas of the game. Bang, 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 bang. Lucian will be a young lad. No, there isn't. Absolutely a corridor, isn't it? Grab these grenades for the next fight. Different animation on the wall, by the way. Holy no experience here. Already confirmed that Rika's a better thief. Than Zidane, true. Yeah, the stealing system is one of my favorites in Final Fantasy, full stop, honestly. This has one of the best stealing systems, if not the best steal system, in my opinion, of all Final Fantasy games I've ever played. Look at the flashing lights. Get used to seeing Jir. It's very good. Now we do more damage. Now, it's another mechanic this game has. So it's not just your bog standard turn-based. You have the trigger commands that are used in certain battles, where you wait, move around, wait for the enemy kind of thing. Also, standby lets you gain the HP back for some reason, which is kind of nice. But he's going to attack you. Don't worry, it's just a cell. Script to find anyway. But this makes the fights feel a bit more, you know, unique, you know. It's like, it's turn-based, but this game is incredibly action-packed. They make it really fun. But I always don't understand, like, you got a pincer attack right now, so we can just go around and he's like, alright, you go that way, I'll go this way, and you can like stop it from swimming away from you. Like, it really doesn't make it feel like some boring bog standard turn-based. Not to say that turn-based is boring. Just see, this game has a lot more action to it than it gives off. And you know, turn-based is so action-packed, and that's what makes it so cool. You know, we're doing pincers and stuff in the middle of the fight. She is out. Quite safe. Gracious good or big there, by the way, being the octopus. The jam. I mean, I don't have any things, power spears anyway for that, so we'll just move on. We'll try. out this was a bigger find than you thought. It was a whole city. I like this part here because you swim and you see all the other Albed going towards it as part of the salvage team. Very cool little like. It's not just you two, you know. There it is! The airship! See, another thing that you wouldn't notice in your after your first, you know, until the second playthrough, that this is the actual airship that you use later on. I could have paused mid-scene, I just remembered. I could have, like, maybe it's gonna be hard to show though, because it darkens out. It's really cool that they set up that sequence of events and then acknowledge it later on that actually you found the airship back this part of the game. You don't even realize it.
Verfutra airship! Tradanoopt van een neker.
And where's the confirmation? Obviously, you won't know that when you first play the game that it's even an airship, because that's not translated. That's all in a bunch of like Albed language, like different letters and stuff.
Hoof, roofdu, tungadieb. Way, Wichita!
Hey! Hey, I helped out, didn't I? Huh. Hungry.
Hungry.
Whoa! Right on.
Open.
Hey!
18. Hey!
It's because you eat too fast. Hey!
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku?
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo! Huh? Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't.
It's a really cool like celebration moment, because like he's been lost and all by himself, so that's why it's so good that he's like, oh my god, finally someone does understand me. I'm not alone. I can actually talk to someone. Like, you know, he's not alone anymore.
Get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We.
We?
Oh, we means you.
Who are you guys anyway?
So he's not such an alien after all.
We're Albed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Albed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Al bed is.
Where are you from?
Xanarkand. I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
You guys hit me?
Right.
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
I don't know anything about Japanese version, to be honest with you. But yeah.
So I told her everything there was to tell about Xanarkand. About life there,
I'm sure they
Blitzball,
speak Al Bhed in that
and
game
Sin's
as well.
attack. And about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder. Did I say something funny?
You were near Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Good old Sin's toxins, am I right, guys?
Yeah, there is no Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Huh? What do you mean, 1,000 years ago?
1,000 years ago.
But I saw Sin attack Xanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
So that scene is really... I paused in the middle of the scene because I wanted to talk about his celebration dance before that part. And, like... it opens up this can of worms, like, wait a minute. Did he time travel to the 1,000 years in the future? Like, what? That creates a mystery around the whole thing already about what's actually happening and what's a muck here, you know? Because from his perspective, she's talking what she's from his perspective, she's talking nonsense, but from her perspective, he's talking nonsense. So like, it's quite funny watching two people interact with each other that think each other's full of crap almost, you know, because they just don't understand. She's like, oh, well, Sin's toxin. So now he's feeling like, you're calling me a liar? Like this is his whole life's a lie kind of thing.
You said
Xanarkand Abe.
you play blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
It's Xanarkand Omega Law.
Luca?
Ah.
Huh.
That's the setup is in a different world. Or the same world but different.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise. You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, Kay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh, uh-huh.
Important.
My Xanarkand? Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when? Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place, that I can go back in a day or two. But 1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa!
Jin! Seems like, I left something in the wrong place.
Etonic! Etonic!
Whoa!
Seems like, yeah, sorry, I left him in the wrong spot. Let me send him to Basay where he's meant to actually meet the person he's supposed to meet. My bad. Yeah, it's like, my bad. Sorry. Mistakes. It wasn't meant to send him to the ruins. I was meant to send him to. Although I will say that this really sets up Tidus being in a you know, in a world, brand new world, and he's trying to understand it. And then, like, he also learned to survive through it all as well, which makes him stronger as a character. What's going down? Yeah, I was saying that the like down to the opening sequence as well, is like, it was mind blowing how amazing it was. Like the technology and like the whole, can't believe how much the cinematics are in this game and stuff at the time.
Riku!
Now he's somewhere else. There he is.
Blitzball!
Blitz! Now it feels like he's at home.
Hey, you okay?
Hey!
Before we do that though, quick chest over here. Good night, Ozma. Thanks for being here, dude. Yo, Mooncrest! That's part of Yuna's ultimate weapon set thing. So let's do this. Ultimate weapon, same thing. Same thing, bro. I don't think I can go anywhere else here, no. At least not yet. Oh, there is a chest there. I thought there was a second thing somewhere. Oh. It's those two.
Yo.
Jasu and whatever his name is.
Hiya.
Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally, things were starting to look up.
Yeah, how pathetic is, he can just do this flip shot out of nowhere. Boom.
You know, amateur. Who you play for?
The Xanarkin Abes.
Did you hear that? Xanarkin. This
What did
guy.
you say again?
What a clueless.
I meant, forget that. I got too
Xanarkin to make it long.
close to Sin, and my head's all foggy like. So, I don't know where this place is, or even where I came from.
Sin's toxin got to you, but you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon.
Praise be to Yevon.
All right, back to practice.
Remember those 3 kids at the start of the game?
Waka.
Did that to Tidus, by the
Coach
way.
and
As a
captain
symbol of good luck.
Crusade Aurochs, brother.
Brother!
What? You hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
Did you just eat? I really want to make Captain Waka proud this year's tournament. Keeper, the worst keeper in the game. Hey, I'll admit, we're not the best blitzers in Spira. Not the best, you're the worst, aren't you? Yasu. That shot was spectacular, brother. Wish I could shoot like that. Which is the one that gets dropped? Is it Datto? Yeah. I gotta stop closing my eyes when the ball comes down. Who's the other striker that you end up basically dropping? Letty, that's it. Letty's always put on the bench after Tidus joins the team. I can head the ball pretty good. Today's just a bad day, yeah?
I felt like I could trust this Waka, so I just had to ask. It's true Xanarkin was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look. Sin came and destroyed the machina cities. And Xanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said.
See, guys? You can't rely on AI to do things for you. You gotta do things yourself. Otherwise, Sin's gonna come along and destroy all the cities.
If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer because of what some goofballs did way back when. Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Xanarkand Abes, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying the team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better, maybe.
There's interesting to Waka say, like, you know, Waka, if you know the game, obviously, you'll know that he's very, very dedicated to Yevon. He's a very, very fate man and believes in his faith. There's a reason for it. We'll talk about that later. But, like, but even then, he's, like, questioning, why have we got to pay for the sins from people from 1,000 years ago? Because as far as they've been taught, that the reason why sin exists in the first place is because of the sheer fact that 1,000 years ago they used machines, and that you know, they didn't do any work and stuff like that, you know. So the Waka sitting there, why have we got to pay for the sins of others? And it's hard to keep faith and believe in it all the time, when in reality, you know, maybe it'd be nice if if it was like, you know, why you know, it'd be nice if, you know, I'm losing my trail of thought. He shows that even he has moments basically where he questions the faith in his mind, and it seems like a silly notion that they still have to pay for. But he still goes, but at the end of the day, we still have to repent our sins. How's it going, V? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. They are billions. They are approaching from all sides.
We are doing a revisiting of Final Fantasy X. So it's like I did with Final Fantasy 8 and 9, where we revisit the old Final Fantasy games, or just older games in general, and we re-experience it for lore. We're coming to this full spoilers basically at this point. So I'll be talking about as if from multiple playthroughs perspective, from the lore and the gameplay, what's good about it, why I love the game so much, and you know, people get to experience the story again and a bigger understanding of it, things you may have missed and stuff like that, and just trivia along the lines of it as well. It's some raiding and explored new housing system. Nice. I'm not going to be addressing the silly theories. 7 and 10 are not the same one, right? Don't even try it. Too early for that conversation. Also, Jam. Safety.
Hey, it's this way.
No, it's this way actually. I've been here before. I know how this works. It's this way. This is the only time you can do this path, by the way. For some reason, you can never go back on this path again. I agree. I love the piano collections of the games. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Backing away.
What's the big idea?
There's a couple of chests under here, if I remember correctly. You have to really look though. There's also combat. Ambushed! The multi-fish have more HP than the regular fish. Bro, they really do just drop nothing, these enemies, do they? There you go, there's one chest. I knew it! There's nothing missable here, but... I actually don't think the Albed volumes are findable again, by the way, if you use the things that it removes them from the game. Not that it matters for this playthrough, but... Ambushed again? Them out. Missing sucks, by the way, because you end up missing all the time. Bang. Doop 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 ba da ba da ba da 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 ba da ba. Oh, I got a PAL sphere finally. So, like I said, you use the PAL sphere here, and it will increase Tidus's defense by 1 point, which then you can put up their stats along here as well, and that's how you progress your characters. It isn't like levels where it just picks a stat for you. You can skip stats if you want. You know, I'm sure there's some way, some form of optimization where you skip over pointless ones, save the PAL spheres, and grab the only ones that matters in like maybe speed runs and whatnot. I don't know those ones. I don't know those. We will cover a speedrun let's play a speedrun learning kind of thing like I did with 9 another time, but like not because I'm gonna speedrun the game necessarily, but just because I would like to do a segmented run where we do learn. It's just a knowledge gain, and it's interesting. We can experience it together kind of thing. It's interesting mechanics and stuff. But yeah, I love the Sphere Grid, what can I say? I've been singing this praise of Sphere Grid a lot. It'd be a lot easier to talk about once I have all the characters, but we get a lot of characters into the party now. I'm trying to find the other chest. I think it's further up. I think there's an empty chest to take it. Oh, finally, we're ambushed. Oh, we preempted this time. Form of tactics, man. Oh, by the way, ability spheres is very easy to run out of them early game. So don't be afraid to keep collecting them. I remember my first playthrough and stuff, I'd always have it like, oh, I wouldn't progress my levels, we stuck because no one had any ability spheres. Of course, there's still ability, but then you also lose the drop of a while for it. I think so, anyway. There's nothing there. Okay. I'm just being sure. This is going to be me doing a thorough playthrough of the game anyway. Holy encounter rate. Oh, we're getting spheres anyway. There's the chest. I knew there was another chest here somewhere. Alright, game. Ambushed again. That bass. Boom, 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 boom. Bloody hell. I think those guys have a chance to poison you, which is why they give you antidotes here. Or then it's the later fish. You do get poisoned from those fishes there at some point. Pretty sure there's something up here as well. Or not. Just scenery. Overkill. Overkill gives you more. It's, I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but overkill is there for a reason. Go. I like the relationship between these two. How they progress it. Character growth is amazing in this game.
You want me on your team, right?
A major blitz tournament's coming up. All the teams in Spira will be there. It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you. Then you can go back to your old team, right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh? Come on, come on!
Come on.
Sure thing.
Dude, our team is gonna rock, eh?
I thought
gets
then
more
that
chances
Blitzball
for a
and
drop.
Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkin had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
Yeah, you're doing it one more. Time seemed right though, foreshadowing.
So,
Because of his
after
next
quitting,
role,
I
current
got
role.
this new job, yeah?
New job.
But every time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament? Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do, long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Victory? You're serious?
Victory! How's it going, Canadian? 10 years, never won a game. Managed to have the Maple Leafs for Phil.
Ah, the one from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
There are fiends on the road today.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, it would be a shame if something happened now.
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata.
Luzu Gata.
Huh? Crews of what?
What, you forgot that too? Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool. In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
Cool. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in their village.
I wouldn't say I'm taking a break from 7. I'm still doing weekly rando and stuff. We're just doing I've been planning this for a while. I did this with 8, and I actually technically did this with 9 when I did the Platinum Trophy. We're just revisiting the old, the Final Fantasies, doing lore, playthrough of the game kind of thing, talking about things. It's a full spoiler kind of game playthrough, but it's just, I love this game, so I just want to talk about the game, and then people can share their experience of the game and stuff as well. So that's why I loved it, revisiting Final Fantasy, or revisiting Final Fantasy insert whatever game. I'll do 7 just before Part 3 remake though. Timing would be nice. But yeah, I am looking to do like future randos in like the other games as well, like 10. Be curious how 10 rando works, and like same for 8 and 9. Assuming they have a good randomizer. Be interesting if the sphere gets randomized, or just
got
like.
any food there?
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first. Let's see. The Crusaders' Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Kata are usually there.
Slight Spiro
right.
track, yeah.
Over here.
Huh? What's up?
Over here.
You do remember the prayer, right?
Of course I'd never prayed before in my life. Not that he would know that.
You must have forgot or something. Here, I'll show you. Go ahead, you try. Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, now go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
Pull my mic through. That's interesting there, like that their form of prayer, so that still exists in this world, and that's where it comes from actually. But in Zanarkand, it was their form of victory. Okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity while the nice music's playing to grab some tea and use up and go a break, because there's gonna be a lot of talking coming up again, where I do a lot of talking about. There's a lot happening, lots about happening as well. A lot of characterization coming up. So I'm gonna grab some tea because I'm using a lot of my. I'm gonna feel very thirsty after this playthrough, but I hope you enjoy my playthrough so far. I appreciate you all being here. I hope you enjoy my playthrough, whether you're here live or just on the rewatch. Appreciate you guys being here, really do. It's been really fun. I'm really enjoying re-experiencing it already, so it's been really cool. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a moment. It might be 2 minutes, and then we will carry on. Hold on, that old lady just pushed me out of the way. What the hell? I'll put the alerts back on for you as well. Oh, apparently I already turned them off. There you go.
entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Get on with it!
You can't hear me as I was talking there, but I see some bits. Rob, thank you for the 175 bits, and Sarah, thank you for the 107 bits. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here. Okay, let's continue. Don't mind if I do help myself to that. The sage devotion to the teachings of Yevon is commendable. Still, there is much for a priestess such as I to teach them. Dude, look at the size of this tent, by the way. It's massive. Look at it! It feels massive, this is! How many people live here? What clothes you got? What land you from? This is your first time to Besaid? And then she just walks in. I love how alive it feels. That NPC from outside is also in here. You know, she just walks in here with the same dialogue as well. Not like they're stuck in a room, you know. You're the guy from the sea, right? I heard about you from Sur le Zoo. It just feels alive, the world, you know, and that's what's really cool about it. I'm the room in the safe. Who are you, mister? Where are you from? I heard the Orcs don't lose their first match again. I'd like to see them at least tie a game one of these years. Yeah, I like how people walk in and out. It's like it's alive rather than just them just standing still. Seafaring is hard work. Gotta kick back sometimes. Get some R&R, yeah? Can I pet that? You can't pet the dog. Chop. I'm gonna be real. Shopping this early on in the game, don't worry about it. You wait till I pick up my... I mean, the only thing that would be useful to buy, if I'm being honest with you, would be spears. But, you know. Wait, they sell for $1 a pop? Bruh. If you could buy those red spears, it would be like... I think that'd be the one thing I would have added to the game. Since they are the most useful things in the game. Bling, 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 bling. Sin struck Besaid Village so many times I lost count. After this house got hit, the owner just left it, just let it be. Well, I'll help, don't mind if I do. Random stranger comes in, helps himself, takes the money, takes the potions, and just calls it a day. Maybe do more mushroom. Do that 10 last, actually. Since there's important dialogue there. On a hot day like today, it's best to be in the shade, yeah? So, by the way, that the information there was gave you this, that there's he's just telling me.
Go present yourself to the temple summoner before we eat, yeah? A little praying might do your memory some...
Little praying? What do you mean, sir?
A little praying might do your memory some good.
Yeah. You forgot the you know? Such a good track, Flight Spirit. Long as I'm around, Besaid's Weaving will be known as nothing but the best. Yeah, that destroyed house sets that this place has been attacked. You know, gives you that bit of information that Sin's attacked Besaid a lot, which might, you know, when you think about it, gives Yuna the resolve as a summoner. We'll talk about Yuna as a summoner a lot during this playthrough. But there's a certain time I'm going to really talk about Yuna, you know, pilgrimage, but oh yeah. But anyway, she's the best character story in the game. Anyway, this whole game's character development, every single character gets great development. The character growth and development is done so well in this game, and it's actually mind-blowing how good it is. Okay. First and foremost, funny looking cat. It's interesting that they don't make noises in this game, considering previous games did. No meows or whoofs. Barks. Let's call it a woof bark. This is just the tutorial thing? Yeah.
Hey, you! You were attacked by Sin, right? Recently, was it?
I think so.
So, Sin can't be far, right? You're not hiding anything, are you?
Why would I?
If Sin's nearby, it'll attack the island for sure. But it hasn't. I wonder why.
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything. To tell the truth, I don't even know what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
Sin, the toxin. Gotta tell him who we are.
Yes, sir. The Crusaders are sworn to battle Sin. We have chapters throughout Spira, accepting all who wish to join our struggle. The hero Mihen formed the Crusaders 800 years ago as the Crimson Blades. Later, our ranks grew and we called ourselves the Crusaders. We've been fighting Sin ever since.
What? You've been fighting 800 years and you still haven't beat it?
Well, we've steered Sin away from towns many times. And that's all we can do. Nobody's ever been able to defeat it. Our mission as Crusaders is to protect the temples, towns, villages, and people of Spira.
So, then whose job is it to defeat Sin?
Is Sin's toxin really this bad, sir?
It does seem rather bad. We could just tell you, but I think it better for you to try and remember. Go pray at the temple. Perhaps Yevon will help you regain your memory.
Can't tell you right now for plot reasons. So, you know, so that this introduces the Crusaders, which are a big part of the game. Early game anyway. How's it going, Natalie? Good to see you, man. They're a big part of the early game. well, early game, like the Crusaders doesn't really play a major role. They are on the Evans side and they help protect the people's towns, since Pavel don't do anything about it. So, you know, they're there to help the villagers do what they need to do, and they kind of have their own group and things. The sin toxin thing does feel like a plot device to kind of, yo, it's Wedge. Because Tidus asks a lot of questions, right? And I think it's good that he does, because it kind of then tells the player it's perfect for the story for him, because he doesn't know anything about this world. So he's learning about the world. He's getting the world building experience like we are, the player. So they can set up everything here in the most natural way, without them randomly telling you something that the player, that the main character would already know, you know, just for no reason. Final Fantasy, when they write these things, do it in a really clever way. I refer back to like FF7, for example. When you had the materia tutorial in FF7, it's Barrett who's asking Cloud about how materia works, not the other way around. So like, it's really Cloud explaining to Barrett how it works. Or the tutorial guys where they, you know, the guys that are working out, the tutorial guys and stuff like that, they ask Cloud, how does this stuff work? And it's actually Cloud explaining to them how that stuff works. It's kind of funny. How funny how that works, you know, how that all works, you know. Also Wedge. I had a run-in with Sin's Toxin before too, you know. I'm a lot better now, but things are pretty bad for a while. I got too close to Sin's Toxin and yeah, we're playing OG. PS2. Right, off to the temple. Life. It's an alcohol brand called Sin's Toxic. That's actually a good name for an alcohol brand. Travel spirit for a land where nobody heard of Sin. I gave up. I think it's for the best.
It was then, standing in that place.
There's the door. The steps, all the same as the large temple.
I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
Village was led by Sin when I was just a little kid, yeah? The village was burnt to ashes. I still have nightmares of that day. Don't bother people when they're praying. It's against the teachings. Excuse me, I was exploring. Yeah, it's Braska.
Ten years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Oh, what's a High Summoner?
What?
I got too close to Sin's toxin.
We clasped the line! He set the line! Oh. Praise be to Yevon.
It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
It's, I don't know what I was gonna say, actually. Don't worry about it. Moment's gone. Means if there's an NPC with all the lore you need. That's kind of what I was gonna say. They do a really good job of setting up the world and the way the world works. They do a really good job of setting up the way the world works and how everyone's believes the faith and why they believe in the faith so hard. Because that's all they have. You know, sin's destroying them left, right, and center. They have nothing to it, you know. And even those of the temple are being baited by the people who run the world, like Mika and stuff like that. But obviously you don't know that. They're doing such a good job of setting up everything so well at this point. And it's you sitting there going, okay, so when you're looking back and you're thinking, actually, like, then as the game progresses and you start to move away from what you're supposed to do, you start to be like, wow, because what it makes sense to us, but maybe to not them, it's blasphemous, you know? What do you mean, what's a high summoner? Ridiculous! Even searching the scriptures of Yevon, I have found no cure for sin's toxin. May the blessing of Yevon guide you to hell, friend. Sin's toxin never really explained either, about people forgetting things. At least, not I know. I theorize it's other people from the dream thing, but could be anything. Let the Orcs score at least one goal. That's the kid from earlier. This is a casual playthrough. Only small guardians may approach the cloister of trials. So anyway. This is a casual, but I'm talking about everything in the game. Revisiting is something I do, like, where we it's like coming into it with spoilers kind of thing. Mindset. Also, I haven't played the game in a long time, so it's nice to kind of like re-experience it and relearn things. Yeah, deep lore discussions. I'll explain things from my knowledge as well and how the game works in the world. Things you may have never considered before. And if you've only played the game once, you'll get the experience of a second playthrough and understand it. Like, I've got the full Albed language unlocked already because it's already because I've obviously played this game loads of times before. And you know, revisiting Final Fantasy.
No time for lunch yet. Take a nap. You look bushed.
Take a nap.
Sorry, man. No time for lunch yet.
Take a nap.
Take a nap. You look bushed.
It's up there with some of my favorites. This game's very special to me. Yoon is one of my favorite characters. Not my favorite character in Final Fantasy series. Take a nap. You look bushed.
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly. But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
That VA sounds like, I didn't even realize, but Tiddis' mom sounds like Shalinda VA. It might be the same VA. Someone might have to check for me. But I'm pretty sure it's the same VA. It sounds exactly like her. I just put it together.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
Fine, let him.
Do you hate him so? But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
Really important line, by the way. End of the game. End of the game. Really, that little bit there, setting up for the end of the game. Like, there's so much here, dude. It's like, even right there, there's the foreshadowing, that line. You'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him. And what does Tiddis do at the end of the game? I hate you. Now, time for everyone's favorite. Well, a lot of people don't like these things. I actually am a big fan of this next part. The Cloister of Trials. They're really fun, in my opinion. I like the idea of them. Apart from Babel, everyone hates Babel. Babel's Cloister of Trials is one of the worst designed puzzles ever made. Did I go in this room? I'm pretty sure there's chests in one of these, isn't it? Or am I thinking of other temples? Yeah, Tiddis' mum sounded like Shalinda. I mean, obviously they're probably going to reuse VAs and stuff for a game that probably didn't have a big budget for VA.
Is something wrong?
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
Eh?
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really. There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there. Besides, it's forbidden.
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care.
What? No way! He broke the rules, but then nothing bad happens to him. So he starts to break the world's rules, and then...
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Like I care. 1, Mega Jam. 2, nothing bad happens to him despite it, you know? Dangerous sometimes. Push podium over here. Play sword here. I love this track. Okay, I don't need this. The Cloister Child is basically a puzzle every each place. And this is the most basic one. This one's very hard to not beat. To one of the... It's easier to pass than to fail this one, to be honest with you. But there's also like an extra puzzle in each place where you get an extra item. That it's a one-time only item as well. But yeah, Waka doesn't instantly follow him, by the way. Yeah, I know that Wild Arms. Destruction spheres, yeah. Yes, collecting all. It's part of the anima quest, right? So you actually do want to do them all. So a destruction sphere. Oh, we've got glyphs here. You take sphere to door, and it opens up this door. Why all the doors are closed after all the guardians have been in it is a different kind of question. Now you can also re-grab them as well, which is pretty cool. That's where the destruction sphere goes, right. Me when I'm trying to remember how this works. Where I want to put what. Okay. Who's in? Wait, give me back my glyph sphere! No, I don't like it. 10-2. At some point during this playthrough, I will rant about it, but it's too soon. I'm too busy enjoying 10. Ten-2 is, I mean, I don't mind the songs in the game and stuff. It's more the, there's a lot wrong with the game. That isn't the thing that bothers me. It's the character development stuff that they just killed off. Blitz will keep it to 99 shooting run. What? Where's the other glyph sphere? Isn't there two? Hold on. I ain't doing that. Look, we'll talk about Blitzball when we get to the Blitzball. And where's the line? What do I put in there? Put in there. We don't put it in there. Oh, don't I just have to push this forward? No. Let's go to Harvey. I noticed when you run, it breaks where the direction that you're running in as well, which is quite funny. Oh. Duh! Hold on, let me save the destructions there before I waste it. Blitzball, the concept is great. The actual like the Besaid sphere, which is the final thing. You put the Besaid sphere in here. The Blitzball in this game, it's a one-time thing. You can have, it's fun the first time you play the Blitzball. I mean, like, not as you play in the game, as in like doing the whole seasons and stuff. But it's not fun the second time. I am. I think it gets very tedious. Especially with the leagues being so long as they are. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, me too. When I was younger, as a kid, I did it all. I did it for when I got the platinum trophy, and I did it as a kid. And they're the only two times I really care about it. I will not be doing a full Blitzball playthrough, leagues and stuff, but I will cover it and how it works. Destroy the wall. Permanently destroy the wall, by the way. Destruction of property, by the way. Destruction of property. Just blow up half the temple wall, by the way, for a chest that's hidden behind it. Great design. Yevon. Yeah, who questioned Yevon? How dare you question Yevon with such nonsense? Hitting that white sphere resets the pedestal. This is all the tutorial to future ones, honestly. Hideka's way more interesting. I didn't mean to do that.
Into you.
What do you mean what's wrong with me? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition, very important.
I'll cover the butterfly minigame and the chocobo, the worst chocobo minigame of all time, and the thunder thing and everything. Don't worry. But yeah, that's also 10 years. Yeah, they're not fun.
So what about you?
They're not great. The minigames in this game might be the worst of the series, to be honest with you.
I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Dude, I was someone who achieved 0.0 seconds, but it went under 0.0 seconds, alright?
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray
Anyway,
at every temple in
we're getting
Spira.
distracted.
Guardians
Big story
protect
mode. We just learned Guardians protect
in there
summoners.
now. One of them's got a sure fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking.
That's Kamari and Lulu. Let's go inside.
Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm someone who's failed on 0.0 seconds, because I know what it's like to learn that the hard way.
What are you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it.
What, just standing there?
It's just...
See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Kamari's like... Kamari. Okay, I don't acknowledge you. Don't care about you.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
Here it comes. There she is.
become a summoner.
Bro, sweat drops as well. PS2 game, crazy, bro, mind blowing. It's so good, dude.
Man, was I surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
He's like, it's actually a hot chick. I didn't see that one coming. Am I right? Should have just said that in your inner thoughts to us. No one's gonna, you know. You'd be like, oh, well, it's expecting a hot chick. I was like, okay, that's an old dude. To be fair, he says what everyone's thinking as well. Like, you do when you say like this summoner, and the first thing you see is Brasker about it in this as a statue. You would think of some older geezer like who's been studying the faith for 30 years to become a summoner, not someone his age. A young gal, you know, who he likes or something like that, or just first impression, I guess. But like, you know, it's like, you just, you know, it's kind of, I like that he addresses that a bit. Great introduction to Yuna there, that I've become a summoner. It's the setup, and again, she gets the cinematic entrance there as well, which is really cool. Just like Waka's had one, and Tidus obviously gets the opening in the game. They explain there about how Guardians protect summoners, but Waka, you know, Waka says Waka didn't do this with Yuna because he's with the team, because he's a part-time Guardian, because he's got a new job, but he wants to finish this season as a thing. You know, they've set up all the storytelling so far extremely well. There's no plot hole. There's nothing wrong with the storytelling. You know, like I would like to find plot holes and stuff like that and be like, it doesn't make sense. This has been like spot on. Putting your transgression aside for now. Let's celebrate the birth of a new summoner. The world building in this game is incredible. One of my favorite things about it. It's what makes this game so good. Again, with the different camera views, they really love the camera views in this game and trying different things out. You don't have to walk here. I'm doing it for effect.
What? Ow! Wait till you see this.
I can't see anything.
Ready?
The theme. The menu theme. Okay. Four, which is a dragon in a lot of mythical, mythical bugs, mythical creatures. And it says dragon-like features. Also with a hair tuck. Really cool that she pets it to show that it's like this big scary little beast and stuff. Like big bird.
I had never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
You can name the I need to call it a GF then. You can name the Aeons in this game as well. But I guess that makes sense. I get that, by the way, but you know. I keep pressing circle. It's not FF7. Name him cheese. No, I'm making for lore playthroughs. We stick to the same names.
I remember that night we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. For everyone. For me.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team.
Is that how it worked, Waka? Waka's like, I want this guy, but he wanted in the tournament so bad, so I let him on the team. Yeah, all right, Waka. I don't know who you're trying to convince here, but no one's questioning you, bro. No one's believing it.
His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
Hi guys. So what's our goal?
To do our best!
Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team. To bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh?
Victory!
Anyway, he's like, but who's the pretty girl?
Victory! 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 Yeah!
I guess if you've never seen something like that as well before, it would be a pretty cool, like, you know.
You sure got the boys worked up, huh?
You sure got the boys worked up, huh?
You sure got the boys worked up, huh?
Hey, I was hoping you'd join the team all along, yeah? There's going to be 6 teams from all over Spira at the tournament. 6 whole Victory, huh? Everyone's acting like we already won, not that I can blame them, yeah? Hit the other team hard and make it easy on the goalkeeper, yeah? Yeah, you're right, because your goalkeeping skills are outstanding. Rule number 1 about the next Blitzball game, the first one. Don't let the enemy have a shot at keeper. He lets it in every single time. 100% chance for the other team to score. Without fail.
You heathen!
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner!
The classic!
You're a bad man!
Lady Una, be careful.
It was really my fault to begin with.
Stay away from the summoner!
I'm Una.
Also, banger track. Really underrated track.
Thank you so much for your help earlier.
Huh? I'm sorry about that.
He didn't do anything.
Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kind of overreacted.
Oh no, I was overconfident.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Lady Una, come play with me some more.
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
She's cute, yeah?
I like the Waka exit on as well. So, she's cute, yeah? Yeah. Even the smile, like, it's always like, she's cute, yeah?
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy. Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
That's not going to happen. If you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
Again, another foreshadowing on that's not going to happen. But, like, that's not going to happen because, like, obviously the end game pilgrimage for her is become a high summoner, and as we all know, to do that you have to sacrifice yourself. We'll talk about big about that
Stay away from the summoner.
a little bit later. Too soon for that. Yeah, that scene. She's cute, yeah.
Stay away from the summoner.
Classic. Stay away from the summoner.
Stay away from the summoner.
But I want to talk to you now. Okay.
Ready for bed?
Sure.
Good. Sleep tight.
I think this is where Lulu gets a little cinematic, right? Okay, after the dream sequence. This is a bit of a weird dream. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand it, but dreams are, maybe it's just because dreams are supposed to be weird, but this is a bit of a weird dream. So this is per se Doc for some reason, and like, you know, I don't really. Okay, it's a bit of a weird moment, but it's a dream. I guess dreams can be weird sometimes too.
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
I just don't really get it. Bit of an odd one.
Would you take me to Xanarkand?
Hey! You said you'd go with me!
Classic Titus.
Oh, hey,
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
Yeah, so you're coming with me.
Hey, stop dreaming! You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball! Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry again? Cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
I hate you.
Huh? What'd you say?
You have to speak loudly.
I hate you.
Huh?
That's the spirit.
You can do it.
I hate you!
Okay, it's not all the weird dreams, just a little bit of that.
Dead.
Here it comes, the Lulu, yeah, the Lulu intro.
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like,
Don't forget the candle belts.
he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, but...
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
Camera slowly pan up, yeah, and then put it about here, and then pan it just slightly, but not all the way up. Go nice and slow, yeah. Yeah, all right, man. No more design on full show.
So, who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
He was with the Crusaders when they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it. I
Oh, there's
first heard
definitely
on the
Tidus
day of
Riku
the
shippers.
tournament.
For sure.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot. You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks, Waka.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
His hair flick is outrageous, by the way. It's crazy that he's just... I guess, yeah, that dream is more about his father issues, which is Tidus' theme in the game. It's the same guy. I guess it is, yeah. I didn't really watch much Futurama, so I never really hear it. That's the legendary Waka horn. Ticket. Yeah.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Oh, I forgot to say that the chap who set up is really important as well for storytelling here, because obviously, one, he looks at him like a younger brother. The sword on the screen is a big giveaway as well. But obviously, it sets up Waka's storyline and why he is the way he is, which we'll come back to when people start getting mad. Because Waka gets a bit tediously annoying when he's very stubborn in his beliefs later on, but it makes sense why he is. You know, it takes a long time to get, especially when Riku basically gets introduced and then he finds out, and everyone's like, "Why is he being such a why is he being so hard headed about it?" And it's like, well, it's the way he's been brought up, kind of thing. It takes a lot to it. So, but we'll get there. We'll talk about that later on. But
something I want to give you.
Whoa!
Chapu's a big part of
this to me?
Yeah, use it well.
It's only the best looking sword in the entire game, or one of them. But what about the sword from your father, the red one? That was really important, was it? No, throw that away, mate. Don't need it.
That's the sword you gave Chapu.
Well, he never used it. Where's Yuna?
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
The calm?
Since then, she's been like a little sister to me and Lulu. But she had the talent.
Yuna's theme.
She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
You really don't need all that luggage.
They're not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
Great camera shot, leaving her,
off we go.
they're leaving her luggage there. But I know I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be pausing, but just that shot alone is her leaving her life behind here. It's almost like, okay, this is the big. I'm gonna be talking about Yuna a lot. I'm sorry, but she's amazing. But like, how she walks away, there's like her leaving behind her baggage, her life, and this is her taking that first step forward towards her big decision to save everybody, you know. And the risks, you know, you're not going to need that luggage because what's the point, kind of thing. resolve. You know, it's a hard, you know, it kind of like her resolve leaves it there. Although leaving your suitcase there is kind of like, it's a funny little, it's a nice little thing. Also love Yuna's thing. Was it going back up? He voices Kamari as well. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Also, the save me.
Here comes one now. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
This is where the game explains the different enemies.
My kind of customer.
So this is where the game gets very interesting, because I say like, it shows, it's going to show us, the tutorial in this game for battle is really good. Big fan of it, because they basically showcase how each enemy's differences. It basically shows you how the game plays mechanics and the mechanics and how different they are. It's really cool. It's such a cool like design of how they teach you it in this game by playing it. Like, it's really cool. Here's the second tutorial.
Like trouble.
Ha! Watch this!
Told ya, only magic can beat that thing. If you can't beat them down, you gotta use magic of an element they don't like.
Magic? Element?
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean. Lou, you're up.
Lou, you're up.
Clueless, aren't you?
Clueless.
I'm here.
She's got a Moogle!
Spells of ice work well against fire fiends. And ice fiends are weak against fire magic. You follow?
I get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire
You never
and
asked
ice.
about Earth?
This one here is a water fiend, which means...
So there are enemies in this game that you can't basically kill through conventional means. You can't just attack your way through the game. I mean, end games like that, but like, they want you to use each character individually for different themes. It's basically the enemy that shows up, and I love that, and I love how they teach you that as well. Like, it makes you play the variety. A lot of people play turn-based RPGs and stuff. Had this mindset. Okay, hold on. There's this thing where you end up using the same three characters all the way through. In this game, it's not quite the case.
Take your time.
Let's get going, man.
Now, I just want you to think, if you know how this, you know what Yuna's pilgrimage ends up with her sacrificing herself, right? Remember this. And Lulu's like, take your time. There's so many little things you're like, oh man, that's really awkward when you think about it. Like, Tidus obviously has zero idea, but like, she's like, take your time, because that's Yuna's last time seeing the village she grew up in. And then Tidus is like, let's get going. What are we waiting for?
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Are you ready?
Well, now she's resolved to move forward.
What's going on?
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip. Chapu didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
Isn't this the Balfour limit here? Is it back at the village? I don't actually remember. The dog thing? I guess we'll go back then.
That should do it.
Hold up, you're right, good point. Balfour has 2 limit breaks for some silly reason. He's the only one who has it as well. I don't really understand, and I don't think there's even much of a difference between the 2 limit breaks. But it's part of the playthrough. For some reason I thought it was that, but yeah, you're right, it's the dog. She's like, you ready to move on then? Yeah. Instantly walks back to the village. Where is the dog? Dog. Not this dog? Shopkeeper, right, okay. Right. I don't remember every little thing in the game, so... What even happened? My dog dug something up yesterday. I wonder what it was. Where's your dog? Rover. Any rovers? There you go, energy blast. I can't view that page yet anyway. Let me just do a quick save before we venture off. We're good. Yeah. Bop 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 bop. Do 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 jooby doo. I agree, actually. I do like the menus in the PS2. Kind of refreshing to see like this. The menus are the reason why it looks a bit awkward to run though. Like, the menus are half the reason why. Trying to, what's the word? Capture this on my PS2 has been pretty difficult. Fun fact, found out that the menus run at a completely different resolution to the rest of the game. The rest of the game runs at 240. Menus run at 480. Who knows why, but hey, that's just Square in a nutshell. Right, here we go. Also, secret? Can I interact with you? Yellow Cat and Bicanol join as well. Principal theme. There's Kamari's entrance. Again with the camera angles here, by the way. Make it feel like a full action scene. Look at it. Also, Tidus is dodging every attack. Apart from that one. Seamless transition into normal gameplay here.
That's enough.
I think that's the reason why they changed the menus though. If the menu changed the menu so it ran better. The game itself ran better on the remasters.
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kamari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
Yo, we just got the Brotherhood, but we also got a new sword. Guess we'll just remove that now, yeah? I will talk at length about the weapon system when it matters. But I love the weapon system in this game as well. How each weapon you equip certain weapons for certain situations. So, for example, we absolutely need to give her the Rod of Wisdom. Right now, to be honest with you. So she gets 8% more magic and sensor. But yeah, TLDR, weapons are, it isn't like FF7 where, man, we got the Heaven's Cloud or whatnot. In this game, it's kind of like RNG what you get apart from the scripted items you get in the game and the celestial weapons. So you can get different ability types and you can also increase and add abilities to them. That's why there's empty slots in there. You can't actually add anything to Brotherhood, but the game does that automatically. But like, you can add stuff to each weapon and then you can either sell them off, which is what a lot of people are doing anyway for Gil eventually, because you hit the limit anyway. But endgame farming off of this, and then you can try different abilities for different scenarios as well. I'd be very curious how a randomizer works. If all the abilities are randomized, you can get like insane like ribbon off the get-go or something crazy. People tell me they don't understand my Kamari attack there. Yeah, he's there. The attack there is just to test Tidus. You know, say he's protecting Yuna, and he sees Tidus looking at Yuna. He's gonna just test him out. If he's combat prowess, if he's safe to be around Yuna, and if he's strong enough to even protect Yuna. It was like a full-on thing. It's not hard to understand why he attacks Tidus there. It also introduces Kamari, because now he's not in the team yet. So. You're absolutely spot on, Black Art. So those 2 save points on the map later on, don't worry about it. Also jam. Next tutorial.
A flyer. That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
And then this. So for the first time that I can think of, Final Fantasy introduced where you can change party members mid-battle, which is such a cool concept when you think about it. So you can actively, and it is more ideal to make sure everybody in your entire team gets to go per every single fight, so they all get EXP for this figure. Otherwise, they don't get anything. But then that allows you to adapt to the situation. So if you fight a Flan and you have Waka, Riku, and Tidus out, then you can use this to switch to Lulu and bring in her to attack out, use black magic and whatnot.
Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
Every single one is a really cool animation, by the way. I love all the animations of the Aeons in this game. This one, like, they would come with different things. So, yeah, like Velvoy has normal magic here, Sonic Wings, and then attack. What's interesting about the Aeons is that the Aeon's stats scale off of Yuna's stat. So I think it's in the speedrun. Anytime you get a strength sphere, like I think they make sure they win the Blitzball game because you get a strength sphere for it, and you give it to Yuna. It inherently increases the damage that the Aeons do, which is really important you get Bahamut, because Bahamut is going to be the one that breaks damage in it. I'll come back to that point later on. And that will carry him through the speedrun, as far as I know. So it's one of those really cool things where actually that they work together. So there's like even though there's a connection lore-wise between, they're not just a summoned creature that has no connection. They actually she has a genuine connection with the Aeon spirit. That's important to think about within the lore as well. And it's really cool. I love that feature of the game. Sonic Boom! Yeah, and there's only one of its kind, so you can't summon both Aeons at the same time as well. Well, when you do the summon battles, you can't summon the one that's been cast in, which also creates a strategy, so you can't rely on one Aeon in certain scenarios as well. So it shows actually Yuna's the stronger person here. She can outdo him. And they all come with a secondary attack. And a lot of their attacks are really cool, like Ifrit has this meteor that he punches at the enemy. It's really cool. And its overdrive has multiple factors. Every time you attack, every time you get hit, basically it's not like one solid way of charging your overdrive like a lot of them. Speaking of which, here we go. Now it comes with energy blast and energy ray. I don't know if there's a reason for difference between this, but let's just do the first one and then do the second one. course, when you fight people that use Fatal 4, Energy Blast is just a normal attack. Now, we can look at the Aeon list. Right, and now on the Aeon, you'll see that just like Final Fantasy VIII, it has its own HP bar, and right now its HP is not full health. So you have to maybe not consider using them all the time, depending on the situation. You need rest and whatnot. That's all we can see on this menu at the moment. For the time being, you can teach it abilities and give it attribute growth later on, but that's a revisit when the game lets us do that. Also, we gained a new ring for Yuna, which is the bright ring, which gives us protection against dark, which is effectively useless for her because we won't be attacking with her for this playthrough, but you know, still better than a blank thing. Chest down there, but you can't get it yet. Tutorial fight number 4.
Another one of those.
Another one of those.
No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Say goodnight, birdie. Now, we also learn that Baka now it teaches us status effects. He doesn't grip everything else at once, it teaches status effects. It's a really cool tutorial. I like games that teach you through gameplay. Not a single attack's gonna hit me while he's blinded, obviously. Then now you need to strategize for how you're gonna beat the game. And that's what's so cool about it. And they have MP, so there's gonna be a limit here. If we cast it, he's dead now. And because I used all 4 characters, everybody gets experience. Had I left Tidus out of that fight, he wouldn't have got any experience on it. As a kid, that part on the map annoyed me because I was like, bro, there's stuff there and I can't get to. Why can't I get to it? And sit there running up and down that screen trying to figure out where it is. And it's just bait. It's just crap. And now you get the full variety. So I'm going to switch out to Yuna for a minute. Defend of her. If you have nothing to do, just defend, you know, as long as they have a go. Waka takes out Birdie. Lulu takes out Flan. And as you can see, times 1.5 shows it's weak to that and absorbs water. Sensor comes with Yuna's attack. Switch over to Tidus because he's good against the doggos. The doggos won't dodge him. Bang. Ba 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 da 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 do doo doo. I'll level up when we get to Kilika. We don't have to worry about until Kilika Forest anyway, where I'm at. Blossom sick during the sea fight is sin because of how far it is. Oh yeah, I guess the like thing you can't walk back this way ever again for some reason. Oh, actually, you can't dive down again. I suppose. Actually, I don't think you can actually walk down in the path again either. I don't know. Which I always found it strange. There's no reason to not let you go. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you. Eunice theme again. So even if people were speeding through this game or whatever, you'd still activate the spear and do that. Even if you didn't need to save, because you get a full heal. That's good resource management. We'll miss Lady Una. Come back soon, yeah? Yeah, sure we will, mate, yeah. Don't forget me, yeah? We'll come to see her off. She's a part of their life, you know? Nope, for some reason I thought there was a chest up there. I love this track. I would say that about nearly every track in the game, to be honest with you. The jet shot thing isn't now, it's later on, isn't it? It's on the way to Luca. Don't have to worry about it now. In fact, nothing happens now apart from the attack and killing her. Another reason why this scene is deeper than it looks. Goodbye. Another reason why that line in this scene is deeper than it looks initially. If you know about, if this is your second playthrough, you know the story, you know. She's saying goodbye. Because she's resolved to move forward. Also the map stuff here. Also, speaking of another underrated thing. Guy, he just jumped on his shoulders and steals his binoculars, bro. Here we go. Oh, I did this, mate. Wait for it. Caught! Greg, run away! Yeah, anyway, just looking over there.
I don't know who you are or where you came from. If you interfere with Yuna's pilgrimage, we won't take it lightly. I don't know.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca. For that though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding. We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory too, so you come along, yeah?
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
It is a great plan. Don't look at me. I'm not involved in getting between you and Lulu. There's such good writing here. It's like, you know, there's friction between Waka and Lulu, and it's like, I ain't getting involved in that mess. That's a you problem, Waka. Like, I got your back, bro, but hey, I get between you and this lady, man. Trust me, it's not worth my neck. No way, I remember what you did last time. Bling, bling, bling. Oh, if it is birds in this game, not very good. We don't like birds in this video game. But alright, gotta go before nightfall. Go on, take a nap or something. Take a nap. Wait, is that a map? Like, get back inside there. I mean, you can kind of see the map at any point anywhere, I think. For the most part. Not really. Waka is not here yet. That's the next boat ride, right? Oh, there is.
Ooh, them's fascinating clothes you're wearing. Yeah! Filthy.
Oh, what?
Filthy.
At the 23rd.
These won't sell. All me name's not a Waka. Don't look like you got much money, either. I've no business with you. Out of me way.
Who do you think you are?
Awaka the 23rd. Merchant extraordinaire.
Awaka the who?
Don't know me? Well, not many do. Not yet.
No! Well, I guess this is fun. I think I told to unit to progress anyway. He's real sick, yeah. Potion in that random piece of luggage. Just stole it, by the way. Item check. Future randomizer. Noted. I wonder if I'm gonna want to back up the save. I mean, how many have I got? I had to delete one to have one for today anyway. Look at all these different flavors, right?
But someday... Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gill to lend?
Oh yeah, we got to lend him gill, haven't we? Hang on a minute, I might double check this. I don't want to mess this up. He was rude to us a second ago. I can't remember how it worked. You just have to lend him max amount of gill. Does it matter? 1001. Basically, only give them 10,000 at some point. Yeah. But it's progressive, isn't it? So I'll just do that for now.
I guess it pays to ask. Fine seed money for the Oaka merchant empire. Much obliged.
Power room. Chocobos!
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
The power room, like it says on the door.
Yeah, but why the big birds?
What's so strange about chocobo power?
Chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
Mihen.
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine on this trip.
I got it!
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
She's singing the Chocobo thing. I don't think I've ever noticed that before, or paid any attention to it. Shoo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Look at all these extra interactable scenes. Actually, I think you have to do these things to make Yuna to actually speak to Yuna. Or at least speak to these.
I'm not at liberty to talk about.
Restricted area. Our operation depends on this cargo.
If people think you're with us, you'll be excommunicated too. Some things you're better off not knowing. Take it from me.
Which Final Fantasy games would you recommend someone who had never played this game? I think back in the day I would say 7, like for a long time. But I think the best gateway Final Fantasy for someone who's looking for a Final Fantasy to play in modern gaming, I would say begin at 10. It's easier to get into, it's a really compelling story, the mechanics are really good, and there's really good straightforward like gameplay to it. The graphics are more approachable to a modern audience. This game is way more approachable to a modern audience, and it has voice acting. If you love this game, then go back even further. I think people would prefer to. I think this is a great way to get people into Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is the best place to start. This, in my opinion, is the best gateway Final Fantasy out there. Yeah, a lot of people just look at 7 and be like, ew, look at those graphics. Pixel graphics? What is that? Crap that. You know, people just won't be interested in it. But the mechanic, everybody's game is basically spot on, you know? Kamari? Oh, he just shakes his head. He's like, go away. Have a good one at work, Lyrics. On PC it looks better, sorry, to be fair. 7 OG is still a bit very pixelated. But like I said, like, we grew up during that period. It's different for us. If I was gonna, someone who just plays modern games and they were looking for someone just played Expedition 33. They're like, okay, so it's inspired by Final Fantasy, where should I begin? Final Fantasy 10, absolutely. Start at 10. Normally people go out of the way and say, just name their Final Fantasy. Because go play 9, go play 8, go play 10. Then go to 7. Then do 8 and 9. And then if you really want to go back, go to 6. You know? As 7 being my favorite game, although I love them all near enough equally at this point. 10 is the best place to start, in my opinion. So I was thinking of starting with 12. Do they like 14? Then maybe that's the one, maybe that is it for them. They like 14, maybe. Well, I've done everything here, right?
Word is, that summoner's got noble blood.
I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. You don't say.
You don't say.
Lord Braska's daughter?
Man, I wish I loved it with learn respect just like Yuna. Yuna. You never touched Final Fantasy in life? I think you should start 10. Because 12 is not, well, I haven't even played 12, but I know that it's nothing like any other Final Fantasy game. It's just not. There's no correlation between them, kind of thing. It's basically a single player MMO, and it's not the intended. I wouldn't call it the intended Final Fantasy experience. Yeah, I think 10 is a fantastic game to start on now these days. Sorry, give me one moment and you can park and break, then we'll continue. I'll carry on the conversation now.
The fish are over there.
But yeah, that's a great question, by the way. But yeah, I'm glad you guys agree. 10 is definitely the most intuitive entry Final Fantasy to go now. Maybe 10 years ago, I would have been in the past and said play 7. When people get normally asked that question, they just name their favorite one, and when this conversation comes, people just say, well, no, they should start with 7. No, they should start with 7. Like, if someone just played the remake but hadn't even played OG 7, and they were like, or just play Final Fantasy 16 even, or Expedition 33 or something like that, and they're like, okay, I want to get into the old Final Fantasy games, where do I start? You start with 10. 10 right now will ease you into the process of what the older games are more like. And it's the closest game to modernizing Final Fantasy and the old style of Final Fantasy in terms of just how they are built. So, for sure. Charles Combat's ripped out of 11 and made into a single player. Yeah, which I don't think is a very good. I don't think it's very interesting. We're gonna play 12 some point probably next year, and I'll share my take on it. But I have played about an hour of it. I know, and I also loaded it up the other day, just to try and see if it works on when I was trying to deal with that issue that I had, right? And like, I'm already like. I've always had it on PS2, I just couldn't get into it, and it's just the movement, it's just a little bit off to me, so everyone should start with 1. 10 is have to calculate everything nicely. If you're the main character, zero knowledge of everything being spent by the characters, you're not just into a load of lore. 13, okay, so I'm not talking about even lore, I'm just talking about as a whole game, but 13's lore goes too hard too quickly. They hit you with so many different words, and even I struggle the difference between what a fal'Cie, a l'Cie, and all these other terms are, and they all sound the same, and it looks impressive, and it's action-packed, and it feels really cool to play. And we'll do a 13 playthrough. You know, when they remaster it. When they announce the remaster in next week, right? But I feel like 10 is the most approachable Final Fantasy game style, without a doubt. In fact, that's the one I recommend. So, because I feel like people more like to become a fan and stick around as a fan of the game if they play Final Fantasy 10. Am I supposed to be doing something else here? I'm confused. I'm trying to make sure. I know the jet shot is on the way to Luca, right? It's not now, so I don't have to worry about that stuff now. There's no setup to it, right? I spoke to everyone. Yay, birds. One problem with the jet shot is you only get one shot of doing it. I want to do something. I thought it was the blitzball, but that's definitely not. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the. That's all I remember for that minigame. I'm the best. I'm the best. You just hear Jet go on and on and on and on. I probably have to talk to Walker again. Didn't even think about it. You can do it, kid. I'm the best.
So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
Another connection between Yuna and Tidus there. Really cool connection. They both have famous fathers, and like he has a now he has a connection to her, and he understands. You know, like there's a lot of pressure on him. You know, there's a lot of pressure on her.
Huh?
Waka's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Huh?
Huh?
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
Now we can talk to Yuna. Okay, we're about to get the fight, right? I guess maybe I should do some stuff here. It shouldn't really matter, but I love this track. Yeah, but I want it now. So Waka will have a lot of agility-based growth and accuracy. So each character's thing, like Waka increases a lot of his accuracy alongside strength. Tidus is like strength and HP and stuff like that. Well, not all strength, but it's like a underbalanced bit. Lulu's all magic. Yuna's also all magic. She doesn't need levels for a while anyway. In fact, she eats up all my flipping... she's gonna eat up all of my flipping ability spheres. And then Kamari has he's yeah. He has some yeah. Sure. We'll talk about Kamari's class a little bit when he's in the pie properly, alright, when we use him. Yeah. We'll talk about him later, sure. Yeah, you can do it later on, but yeah, before now, you only get one shot, which is silly.
wind. It's nice.
Little girl.
You're a blitzball player, aren't you? From Xanarkin, right?
You hear that from Waka?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkin there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Bum, bum, bum! Wait a minute! And then the big reveal that his dad was Yuna's dad's guardian.
Checked. My father.
Kind of a big real
His
reveal.
name is checked.
Amazing! You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Why not?
My old man, he died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkin.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jecht came to Spira.
But...
It's true, I first met Jecht 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how would he get here?
How did you get here?
You're here? Are you not?
Boom. Smart girl, you know. Cheeky as well. It's a really good scene, by the way, that kind of gets like put to the back because this big action scene's about to take place. But it's I didn't even notice, I didn't even think about it, but they use that theme there, which is massive, by the way, because it gets used really well later on. Banger on it indeed. Giga Kamari saves the day. Giga Chat.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Sin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract him.
Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
Big job.
Wait! Oh boy!
This is the first time action really starts in the game. It's really cool set of scenes. Whoa. Yo, you talking about me? This is the first time the game's really done something that's like, okay, now we've got something real happening in the game. I mean, the real first dungeon starts after this set of events. It kind of feels still scripted, but like, it's a very cool set of sequences of all the action and something like, whoa, you know, this really calm, like the conversation between them was like a calm before the storm, and bang, straight into this all this combat, cut scenes left, right, and center, like, you know, and then they're like saying we've got to protect Kilika and stuff like that. It's just all well done. Lance it, drains HP and everything. And also that's the ability you use to gain abilities through magic from Kimahri. His only use in the game, sorry to any Kimahri fans, the game, he's the one character's mechanics that actually didn't get any real mechanics. I don't know why they did that. Also, while we're here, this fight is endless, by the way. I believe, right? Pretty sure this fight is endless, so you can farm this indefinitely if you only focus on these 3 enemies. It keeps respawning. So if we kill these enemies off here, it will always spawn more and more and more and more and more. You can do this for hours. I think someone's farmed this to like 99 spear levels or something stupid before. I personally didn't. I did a little bit, I think, and then I was like, you know, can I even attack Sin yet? You can, yeah. But yeah, if you could indefinitely farm this fight, for no reason whatsoever. FF10 place number 1, being 7. Wouldn't surprise me. Kimahri underappreciated. The game underappreciates him. They don't do anything with him. But yeah, you can fight these and they will drop experience. But yeah, no, I know, you basically, a lot of people, you'll end up, you can just send him as a second version. So it's popular to send him down Tilited Path for a second hasten buffer, cheer buffer, or Aurons. I used to send him down Aurons Path. She ain't bringing anything to the table, so if we bring Waka into the team, Waka's gonna do that. Oran's pretty cool, yeah. I didn't diss Kimahri. I was saying how the game, he doesn't really have a role in the game as it playing. Welcome back. Yeah. I'm saying he hasn't really been given a role in the game. I find it a little bit frustrating, to be honest with you, when he should have. I'm trying to defend him. The smartest thing is to leave one enemy alive and then just kind of buff everybody. Because he has no whole martial music. Alright, dude. Alright. By the way, this is so cool that you can attack Sin from over here. It's like it's part of the thing. Lulu, I guess. Let me knock those guys down to 1 and then I'll buff off. I actually think there's a mechanic to the fight depending on which side Sin's on, but I don't know if it matters or not anymore. I do feel like at the end of his storyline is a bit rushed as well. The way that the Ronsos are there and then they're not. Like, you don't see Seymour kill them and stuff, and it's just kind of like, why didn't they show that kind of thing? They show everything else in the game. Like, I'll speak about that more when we get there. I always find it very frustrating that, you know, the way they dealt with it, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm not, as a character, I've got nothing against Kamara as a character. I'm talking about more as, you know, just his mechanic. It's just, he has the smallest spear rotation, spear grid rotation. I'm not saying he's a... He is maybe. I know you're just discussing Kamara. I get it. It's funny. Lulu's gonna die. Keep her alive. No, he does a lot of interesting stuff in the game as well. But I feel like he was... the others have more, you know, and that's the thing. The others get a lot more. Okay, I can heal you here. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, it's 2-bar fire as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, the bit where he tries to hold back Seymour is one of the biggest moments for me with Mario. I thought it was really cool. Oh, yeah, Tilla's got swept up under there. So that's what I got worried that, oh no, it's not Chappu all over again, kind of thing. Now, if you really want me to enrage you guys, Lulu, she's overrated. What? But I'm Team Una, mate. Alright, always have been. Yo, he threw a potion on me, let's go! It's been a good run, but... I like her character arc, by the way. But it's not really in the main story, which bothered me a bit, but... I do like her. Twitch is overrated anyway. But I do like her character arc and her connection with the... This is not her first pilgrimage and it failed. And she feels responsible for that. I do like that a lot. Her character storytelling and her as a character is really cool. I was just always whelmed by everyone saying, oh, but she's so hot. And I'm like... That, when I say, I mean like in terms of like the attraction. No, call it personal taste. I get it for those of you. My stream, I'm gonna drop my take on how I feel about that. Anyway, I need to deal with. Five cheers. Yeah, I think Lulu's a great character, for sure. Wait, too soon? Well, he's darker now. Someone definitely left the stream after that. Like, you said what about Lulu? That's it. I'm never viewing the stream ever again. I'm out. I'm out, bro. Ow, ow, and ow. I was just going to be a big stream, and then fell. What's this Lulu slander? I get a fish attack. Bro, could you use the potion on yourself, man? Blender. That's 5 cheers, I think, right? So just give yourself a quick kill, and then we attack. Anyone doesn't use dark attack. That damage diff is crazy. And even fewer horns, damn it. Easy peasy. Okay, crazy scene coming up. This scene is absolutely insane. In fact, we're about to get a lot of crazy things happen. Big yapping session coming up. See, because I killed all those sin spawns, the more you kill, they all count from experience. I mean, you get all the experience they want. You really show the baby and the kids there, don't they? Damn. What a bully Sinage, just attacked this poor little town. Little fishing town.
When Sin attacked Xanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
Wandering Flame?
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope. I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
And that's the first time the game takes this real dark, like, visually, the first time you see this real dark, like, turn. This little fishing village gets absolutely annihilated, and why Sin is so evil, and why she's trying to stop Sin and save the world. You know, it's like, it's done, like, and done in such a shocking way, where you see the kids and all the villages just get wiped out and stuff like that. It's pretty insane and really brutal scene. And then you see, like, I will defeat Sin. Just to strengthen her resolve.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, Milady Summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
Thanks, BT.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
Time for the sending. That track is Wandering Flame is one of my favorites in the game. Oh,
we'll go see what we can do to help in town.
Huh?
Yeah. He doesn't fight back in self-defense. He's physically following them and attacks the thing to strengthen Sid as a result. If it was in self-defense, it wouldn't have crashed into the town and started to kill everybody there, wouldn't it? It would just, when the tidal wave, they killed them all. He goes to Xanakin to, yeah, him and Auron plan to bring Tidus to this world because Jet believes Tidus is the reason that you can end the cycle. Like, Jet is kind of the original plan maker in a way. They both have the same plan. Yeah, it's not always Jet making the decision either. Like, you know, he's the Yevon evilness is like pushing him to do all this stuff, you know. Yeah, it's like a constant in battle, which is why Sin is still killing people. It's not like Jet is fully conscious, but when he is, that's when things like, you know, like where Auron's like, "You are sure," when you know, like at the beginning of the game, when he's like, Auron's like, "You're sure about this, right? This is it. No going back now." And he's like, "Yeah, let's do it," kind of thing. Because he kind of planned together. How else, or does Auron get to Xanakin in that sense? You know, it's because they went through Jet kind of thing. Now we're about to see one of the most iconic scenes in the game. Probably, without a doubt. Even if you haven't played this game, people have seen the sending dance before. I always wonder what Killer could have liked before, you know, when it, well, we will obviously see a bit of it, like, I always wonder what kind of, like, what was there before. In fact, one of the things I like in 10-2 is Killer gets rebuilt, and I always like that it looks really more bustling and stuff now. I was always happy to see that it got built, and they didn't have to worry about their little town being destroyed anymore by Sin because they're on the coast, right, where Sin's more likely to attack. So I always liked seeing a rebuilt Killiker fully done. You're alive. Wait. What do you want? We're not open. Pub's closed. I don't think I can get through this without a drink. Just watch your step. It's not safe this way. The logo is based on the thing, yeah. Alright, here we go. I won't say anything else. I don't want to interrupt us in any way.
What's ascending? Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem? The dead need guidance. Filled with grief over their own death, they refuse to face their fate. They yearn to live on and resent those still alive. You see, they envy the living. And in time, that envy turns to anger, even hate. Should these souls remain in Spira, they become fiends that prey on the living. Sad, isn't it? The sending takes them to the far plane, where they may rest in peace.
Summoners do this?
This is so cool. Great transition, by the way.
It must be tough, being a summoner.
Yuna chose her own path. She knew from the beginning what it meant.
Massive line. Huge, huge foreshadowing. If you know, you know.
All we can do is protect her along the way. Until the end.
Until the end?
Another one.
What's the end?
Until she defeats sin.
From his perspective, that's a completely valid question.
Oh.
Oh. Just defeat it. Cool.
I hope I did okay.
You did very well. They've reached the far plane by now, but no tears next time. Hmm?
I wished there would never be a next time. No more people being killed by sin. No more sendings for Yuna. Everyone stood there watching her. It was strange, and somehow horrifying. I never wanted to see it again.
Super powerful scene, incredible scene. In fact, seeing it now hits a bit differently. I guess when you're a bit more grown up and you've even more powerful, because it isn't just the dance. The scene itself is very beautiful. The dance is beautiful. The music hit extremely well. PS2 game, by the way. I'm gonna keep saying that. But it's the camera work keeps reiterating and going back to those who have lost people to the attack from sin. You know, like the people lost their loved ones for this, and the whole dance is about sending those who've died on for them to move on, but then now the people who are alive have to now start working on moving on. There's a lot of themes in this moving on as well. There's a lot of themes in this game that deals with death. Obviously death is like the circle of death is the thing in this game, but just moving forward as well, and sacrifice and loss. Remember how I said how I feel like when I was playing E33 this year, there's a lot of themes to Final Fantasy X. Literally, the writer is definitely a big fan of Final Fantasy X. Like just the writer of the story of that game, because there's a lot of similar themes, you know. But yeah, very emotional scene. I'll take a minute before I can even speak. Visually stunning, and you know, I don't need, you know, you all know. But yeah, visually stunning scene, and they absolutely nailed it there, and really set the tone, because it's such a dark set of scene and events. You watch Sin completely destroy this town, and then she has to, like, you know, this she's now performing her duty, and he's now starting to understand the world a bit more. Yeah. Well, it's fine to goof off, because this is where the game calms you down a bit, you know, and brings you back, because that was a very hard scene. But I really want to talk about how powerful that scene is, you know. Was there a question for it though? I assume the dancing is the way Yuna chooses to perform sending, as you don't have to do it. I'm not sure. I feel like the sending, maybe it's different if there's a whole group, or if there's a spiritual entity to it. I think it's a good question to ask. The dancing might make it personify its power. Also, she's not as strong a summoner as she is by the end of the game either, for the record. She gains that power and grows as a summoner throughout the course of the game. Not because of her level, it's literally because the more aeons she gets, the more stronger she gets. I just chose to interpret it as a way, like, it's also almost a ceremony, like a funeral for those who have died as well. She's sending them off because, one, there isn't any, like, there's no one around to do it. Summoners aren't everywhere, you know. Priests can't do it. So, I think it's in some formal way a dance that's just done to a heightened scale. I also think other times there's sending happening in the game. She's still spinning her rod when she is sending and stuff like that. When she tries to send, like, you know when she tries to send Seymour and Mika stops her because he knows that's going to send Mika because Mika's also dead, right? Like, and clinging to the world. She starts to spin the rod and starts it. It is part of it for sure. And I think it's just the way, but the whole ceremony there was also done to kind of help the people who are alive kind of like send off kind of thing, if that makes sense as well. In some form or way as dance, it's just not always done as beautifully as that, I suppose. Also, I think the game would have to stop every single time for a dance. But yeah, when she sends Seymour, it's a good point. She doesn't really do a full dance there, but I guess it's not really it contextually as visually it doesn't really make sense to have to do dance there. But I think it's a ceremonial thing as well. I think it's definitely done for ceremonial reasons as well, especially if one's as grand scale of that where it's like a whole village of people, half the village of people population has been wiped out. But yeah, the game's felt quite a bit, whilst there's dark themes in the game, they haven't really done anything heavy. This is the first time in the game you're like, whoa, hold on a minute. Really, you know, this really dark theme going on in this game. And they absolutely nail it, honestly. Remember, the world is very faith orientated with Yevon. They believe in the faith, and it might be the dance is probably part of it, and the teachings, and just part of being a summoner is how it's taught and passed down as well. There's some kind of dance ability on Yuna's grid. In 10-2 there is. Let's not talk about 10-2, shall we? Let's not talk about 10-2, shall we? Today is not the day for that. Imagine the sending, but it's the coffin dance. Yeah, it's true. You see this in real life. There's a lot of direct references to religion. Because religion is such a key point in this. There's a lot of things in this game that I will talk, and it might be... I will talk to a degree. And it will be kind of hard to... But there are a lot of references to religions in real life in this game. They use them as almost like a reference point so people can relate to it in a way. It's done extremely well. This is my home, and no matter how bad it gets, I ain't moving. I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. No, it doesn't. There it is. There's the line. There's the line, guys. I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. The greatest typo in Final Fantasy X history. This is up there with this guy are sick. Because obviously it's supposed to be I'm gonna be a blitzball player when I grow up. But for whatever reason, they forgot to add the word player. So this kid's like, I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. Kid's going places. That's this game's equivalent of this guy sick, by the way, yeah, for sure. Everyone memes it regularly. How's it going? What do you know? It is! It's a real line of the game. That's why it's like the meme line from the game. I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. And if you hadn't seen it, well, I do apologize. It's quite a popular typo. Quite a well-known one.
You awake? Captain Walker's waiting for you.
Captain Walker! Maybe they do want to be a blitzball. Maybe they do. Obviously, I mean, they're meant to be a blitzball player, you know. Blitzballer? True, could have been. Our loved ones made it to the far plane with Lady Yuna's help. Also, this also is the first time the far plane is mentioned, by the way, which is a where we'll really talk about the faith part of the game. Which is kind of starts setting up. There's these... Again, the world building in this game is absolutely solid. No, you know, I'm actually trying to find the plot hole so I can be like, yeah, it's something missing it. But...
Ah, there you are.
There you are.
Be Saint Aurochs, huddle. On to the temple, where we pray for victory. Go! High Summoner O'Holland used to live in the Kilika Temple here. Yep, Lord O'Holland was once a great blitzer, you know.
Waka. Praying for victory's all good. But is this right?
Something wrong with enjoying blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The players fight with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
Pretty cool.
Whatever you say.
Let's play and win, right?
Now's the time.
Right.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's go.
I said we probably won't make it to Lucas today. Like, I'm glad that this has been a slow playthrough. Cool, but we can't serve anything because we don't have anything. Wait, isn't there like a... Oh, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy VIII as a ring race. Also, Science Spirit planning it. Hands off the merchandise. Oh, you're a customer, are you? Oh, look at all the weapons. Isn't that pretty? I'm gonna be honest with you. Not a single one of these is worth buying. Not a singular thing here is worth purchasing. We're just gonna get better stuff anyway. I don't buy a single thing in this game for like stuff like that. We'll get stuff in combat, sure. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Give it a challenge playthrough, Lord. Everyone's so pumped for the tournament, but now because of Sin, well, we players don't even feel up to practicing anymore. That's why you don't make the finals, buddy! Wait, too soon? I don't know if it's the toxin, but I can't remember a thing, like my name, my house. Thought someone might notice me and help me out if I sat here. But no one's paying any attention. I guess everyone has their own problems to worry about. Oh, it's the captain of the team. Get a Gabees win? I'll give the whole island something to celebrate. Unfortunately, mate, you don't make it. The Luca Goers! It's cool that you can see the other teams here, like the people in the green are the Blitzball players. Bad dream. That's what all the dream was. When I opened my eyes, everything would be back to normal. But morning came, nothing had changed. Don't we save that girl?
Huh?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Hey, come back here. broke back. It's got an eye out for snake. Versus monkey. Yo, GG. You didn't know that scene existed? Really? Oh, there you go. Thanks. Thanks for saving me. Our house fell down. But big sister's here, so I'm real happy. Treasure box contains take my. Oh, I helped myself anyway, but thanks. Yeah, you get an ether. Basically, you save there, you get an item. Oh, ether, bro, ether. Ethers are great. What do you mean? 100 MP restoration? They're always expensive in the game? What do you mean? Oh, whole ether as if it's like bad. Look at the map, by the way. You actually can access the map. Well, those people may not even realize that you can check out the map whenever you want of Spira. You're a killer car. The island to the left of it is Poseid. Never seen this map. See, all these things you just don't. A lot of people don't notice. That's why I like pointing these little things out. You just play the game and you won't even think about it because there's no reason to check the map. But this map, you can access the map in the items all the time. See, and now you've all seen it. See, isn't it fun? I mean, obviously you see the map as you progress through the thing. They do the dot 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 thing as you go towards it, but like. What's way off of the west? Dragons? I don't know. The big area is the big area north is Calmlands, I believe. And above that is Zanarkand and stuff. You can, in fact, yeah, you can see Zanarkand from here because you can see the stadium. I can't, my mouse won't show up on the screen, but if you look up directly to the top, where there's like a little circle on the island, that looks like a sideway lion heart, by the way. Anyway, that little circle would be the arena for Zanarkand, and then the Karnam is that big, massive area that's like way north with the little lines. Remind you of Elden Ring's map a bit? I think the dragons are just on there for fun. The island on the... Oh, I guess the island on the left would be Bikinal Islands, Seraphic. Where the Albed live. That's the desert island. Go home. Gotta go, oi! Yeah, most people haven't seen this map. So now you know. It's literally just in your items the whole time. I intentionally opened this up to show this off here. Because I know most people probably haven't seen this before, because it's one of those things that just slip by you in the game. You can't do anything with it, but you just get to see where you are. And we can do it as you progress and be like, oh, there's that. Oh, in it. Yeah, that's what I was pointing out. That's the Zanarkand arena. The arena's bigger than Poseid? Probably, yeah. Poseid's a really small, tiny little island. Well, it's the arena and the surrounding area. Zanarkand's a massive city, remember. When you think about it, Zanarkand's a gigantic city. That whole top area is all Zanarkand. Hold up. You're like, yeah, no. Hey, Walker's following. What is this? Final Fantasy 8? Please accuse him. He's been affected by the toxin. If he says anything offensive, then take it too seriously. But he's a Blitzball player. What are you looking at? I ain't on display here. Go away, man. I just helped myself to this little chesty over here. I know you ain't got anything left, but yeah, see you later. Also life. Man. Right, well, here we go. Time to get strong enough to fight the Ochu. Finally, some MP. And also, you obviously can do a Jason in it. I think. Now, where do we send Kamari? Guys, it's fine. Don't worry. The people will be fine.
What's up?
Yuna's saying she wants you with us.
Huh?
I want to ask you to be my guardian.
What? You know what? There's no time for jokes, yeah? He may be a blitzball whiz kid, but up against fiends, he's a newbie.
He just fought Sin with you, and that's the goal that Walker has. You just fought Sin together with him, and he's like, yeah, we're going to abandon him anyway. We're going to leave him alone at Luca and just move on with our life. Yeah, I got right.
Not a guardian, then. I just want him nearby.
She really likes him, Walker.
What? What do you mean?
It's just that, well...
We're all going to the temple anyway. Can't this wait till later?
I mean, Lulu
I'm
reads
sorry.
it like a book, let's be real.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
My apologies.
She just wants to enjoy a little crush. There's nothing wrong with that on her last journey. Oh. Speaking of bangers, bro. Oh. Listening. Every time the track plays, I'm like, oh, so good. Oh. Okay, we'll come back to the track. Oh, this is where we learn about Lancet, right?
Kimari, why don't you use Lancet on it?
Lancet?
What's a Lancet?
Normally, it's a skill that weakens enemies and heals the user. But when a Ronso uses it, that Ronso can sometimes learn Fiend's abilities.
Hey, sounds cool.
Oh. Basically enemy skill, but as a limit break. Dun 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 dun. Ba shoo be doo doo ba 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 shoo be doo. Oh, the saves here. Do 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 do. TEPSWRSBC victorious. That VCIOS is part of the word for victorious. Trust me, I remember that part. This is a clue for a code later on, but this would all be different letters if you haven't learned the alphabet. Alphabet. Thank you. Sorry. But I'm going to explore every area first, and then we'll circle back around and take out the O2. So I would have finished the game by now. Hell no, we're enjoying this bit by bit.
Let's give them all we got.
Let's give them all we got. Oh yeah, the text shows up in the middle. Here's the PS2 version.
Burn.
You can use everyone. The most efficient way to play this game is to use everyone.
I can take care of those alone, huh?
Okay, I need Lulu back in the team.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Bro, I love the bass in this track.
Aid us.
This is the PS2 version. I think I can turn it off in Val. Where else is the text gonna go? They were like, we can't put it anywhere else. How's it going, Bronk, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing a revisiting Final Fantasy X. We experienced the whole game together. Look, Kamari is that they didn't really make any of it. Most of his Lancet abilities aren't that great, and the best one is behind like one of the first super bosses. It's kind of like, it's a shame. I wish he was, but he's a good second character to have like as a whatever you want him to be. He's a flex character. No, I didn't design the game. I didn't design Kamari, did I? I'm just saying it what it is. I didn't need the youth version though. Depends on what path you're taking on and what you want. Most people are taking down Didders' path, so you have second haste buffer and stuff like that, but...
Just who do you think you are?
Just who do you think you are? He's Titus, obviously. What do you mean? One thing is a pretty strange thing. By the way, I think someone dropped this earlier. Oh, maybe I paused for that already. How did you guys deal? I've always said Jill, like Gill's on a fish. Oh, Gil. Gil, yeah, Gil. I read that as Jill, but I read Gil as Gil, as in one out. Because, no, because Gil with a G is a name. But it's like a short for Gillian. So people who are called Gillian can shorten their name to Jill with a double L as well. Right? But I called it Gil. In this game, I've always called it Gil. G-I-L is Gil. How do you guys say Gil? I say Gil. I love that. How do you say Gil? Gil. Okay, cool. Just check. But isn't it Jip? Any reason? Because I want to. What's going on, Venom?
Newbie here. Sorry.
Revisit with Snoopy here. I love that little dig there, by the way.
Now what?
Like with Final Fantasy VIII, my revisiting series, I like to play, if possible, the original hardware version.
Anyone thirsty?
So we're experiencing this version. Now my version is the PAL version, an international version. So I have the... This is the version with the Dark Hounds on PS2, which a lot of people wouldn't have seen in the NA region. Yeah, also they look a bit off. Some of them in the remaster, like Tidus does look a bit off in that. Future content with 10, I'll use the remaster version on PC for like mods and stuff like that for sure, but for my revisiting series, especially Final Fantasy, I like to showcase the originals wherever possible to show how good it is, because I think it's... Oh yeah, this is the shortcut. There's a shortcut here that gives you a access to get past the O2. This is one of the best PS2 looking games out there, so I want to show off the PS2 version. This is my original Final Fantasy X and my original PS2. Well, okay, it's on my Slim. I don't know. I don't know what happened to my original PS2. Gerade? No, never in my life. That's not even a word. The creator of the word of GIF actually said and put it in. Not to throw grenades in chat, but the creator of GIF, the creator of a GIF, the first person that made a moving image in existence, they get to claim now, do they? And he runs GIF? Yeah, that sounds like they're just wrong, right? It doesn't matter if they wrote it, they're wrong.
Make way!
No, it's like people who call him Titus. It's wrong. Doesn't make any sense. Enough playing video games. I have fun with stuff like that, it's funny.
Alright!
Alright! I used to, when I first played the game, loved like leveling up immediately, but now I like letting it build up. Feels more rewarding. Mono sound? Can't even turn it off about. This is the shortcut to get past. We Crusaders are training for the upcoming operation. Call us if you see any synth. I did get Valve for second overdrive, yeah.
Hope I make it to the tournament. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! What a miss! If you call it GIF, you can call it GIF. Fine.
Back on the field!
Back on the field! I think Jaja is just normally a typo, isn't it? Is it next to H? Go in EK. Why am I stuck on nothing? I think Jaja is just a typo. Is it? It's Nick J is next to H, is it not? It's like people spell KW wrong, you know? It happens. And I love that saves heal you, by the way. It's such a... that if you farm, you could just run around the save point all day. The count, yeah. Maybe people legit use Jaja as a way of laughing.
Nothing to fear, the heroes
Jaja. I guess pronunciation isn't pronounced Kek W isn't pronounced Kek W. Yeah. You know we could do this with the English language all day, right?
Company, halt!
The fiend before us is Ochu, Lord of the Wood. We've had trouble with this one before. Remember,
let's get into silent letters, shall we? You wanna get into it? Let's get into silent letters, shall we, guys?
The Ochu is no.
Oh, the letter's silent. It's PH and not F. What?
Standing guard, sir. Standing guards.
Standing guard, sir. Okay, we might need to. This is a conversation I hope my Japanese students teaching English in Japan. They overpronounce the letters in Japan as well. The English that Japanese use is like they pronounce the T. You know, like I can't think of the word of whether like there's like a T at the end, but they'll pronounce the like if there's a U at the end and the ooh at the end, they really overpronounce the last letters because they think you have to or something like that. That's how Japanese interpret the English language as well, right? Tunaito. You know, tunaito. For example, is a good example. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Does Lulu get any HP? Not for ages. Is it going here, Iris? No. Wait, who did I miss? Yuna. How could we forget about Yuna? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What item did I use? Anyway. Oh, ability sphere. Go. I love the sphere grid. The sphere grid is fantastic. Navigate it maybe, but still a really good system. Yeah, but is it? It's okay to have different, like, and you know, that's the beauty of Final Fantasy. It's a different mechanic for every game. Let's do something different every now and then. What I like about it, it just gave you a refreshing. Hold on, refreshing playthrough. He's immune! See, it's funny, I think the expert's not very good at all. It's good if you want to be more hybrid with it, though. If you want to do it differently. If you want to play the intended route, it's not very good at all. I don't suggest anyone start on expert though. It's their first go-to kind of thing, you know? I think otherwise you're gonna really struggle to understand the game. I'm choosing standard intentionally for this paper as well. Another time I'll probably try it, but every time I use expert I've never really enjoyed it that much. Because it's the same tedious grind at the end anyway, so it doesn't matter which one. It does on my version. So I had the international version, so it does, yeah. How is it? That's a lot of damage. I got Dark Aeons, yeah. Yeah, I know that you never had it. I mean, talking about at the start how you guys kind of got screwed over the version. And that's why, like, the NA version is considered that baby version of the game. And it's not the only game that they've done it on as well. Like, But it's interesting to hear people's preferences, you know, like sphere grid. I love the sphere grid for what it is, though. It's a really good way to design a class system to give you like the idea you grow your own stats. In fact, if anything, if you're an expert again, you can probably skip some upgrades and just jump to the things that matter for that character or whatever you want to save their levels and stuff. I'm curious to what other speedrunners up to at some point, but like for example, I've mentioned I know that Yuna is in the speedrun and stuff. They actually level up her strength from Bahamut and stuff, which I think is really, really cool. Way of like growing the characters. Not that I've watched the full speedrun in this game in any way, no. I'm going to learn. I'm going to do a segmented learning on stream at some point down anyway. He fell asleep. Oh, that's a problem. We don't want him to be asleep. Wake up! Oh yeah, and then he does that. Ow! Yeah, sure. If you want to grind, it's good for a grind run, yeah, for sure. Definitely good for a grind run, but for the intentions of this playthrough, it's not very good for what I just want to get out of it. Okay, we're back. Don't miss. Holy. I didn't even bother to see. I don't even use. I don't even call it GF. I'll have it. Don't even use them much. The. Hey, we're for wealth. Okay. In that case. Bring Kamari out. Go, Kamari. Easy. Easy. That's meant to be a hard enemy. Didn't even grind for it. Easy peasy, mate. MP sphere, let's go. The Belladonna wand as well. Newbie,
a summoner and her guardians. Very impressive.
Sir, we should fight too.
We'll get our chance soon enough.
You guys just stood there watching me.
Young Crusaders gather around.
This guy cannot sing for crap. Young Crusaders gather around. Yappy, 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 yap. It's kind of pointless on her though, when you think about it. Cool name though, Belladonna Wand, but what's she gonna do with... What's she gonna do with that? Pen is a, I'm gonna say it, this is the opportunity. Been waiting for that comment from someone from Polite for Venom, right? Pen is a corridor simulator though, guys. It's not an open world game. Yet, let's all attack Final Fantasy 13 for being a corridor simulator, not Final Fantasy 10. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Am I...
Do your best, kid. Wakka's counting on you.
I agree. The game's world building is probably one of the best in the series.
After the tournament, you should join the Crusaders.
You should join the Crusaders. No thanks, mate. 13 has a good world. It's just not built very well. They go too hard on the lore too quickly. They try to just... They confuse you with the terminologies and you have no idea what's going on. Just my problem is that people always attack 13 for the corridor stuff, and I'm like, well, so was 10, but no one says a thing. How's it going, Grandma? I think 13 has a lot of good to it. Just unfortunately, there are glaring issues with the game. It is what it is, but you know. It played. Let it play. What do you mean? I'm pausing the alert for the story.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Guess it doesn't matter here.
Let them come. Light shines strong, our woe be gone.
I just use it as a dig because I think it's quite funny. I have no issue with linear. Linear doesn't equal bad, by the way. And for the record, all Final Fantasies are linear until 12, to be fair. Oh, and I guess 11, but that's an MMO. But I will agree with Venom. Like I was memeing a bit, but I will say on Venom's point, Square really did cook with like technology, and Final Fantasy X is incredible. The cutscenes and stuff in this game are phenomenal, like absolutely phenomenal. And like I keep going PS2 game, by the way. PS2 game, by the way. PS2 game, by the way. I feel like this is the right way. Yeah, no, yeah. Alright, can I still get an ambush every 10 seconds in this? Please? I've yet to play 12. Or qualified to talk about it. I've seen parts of it. When I do play 12, I do have Final Fantasy 12. So, here's the thing with 12. Is I do have it. Right? I do have it. I've actually played like an hour of it. By the way, I want to point out something here. It says on that sticker there, right? This game came out, what 2006 something, right? Biggest game of the year, 10 out of 10. Right? The year Final Fantasy 12 came out, right? Biggest game of the year, okay? 2006. Now let's go over 2000. We did this yesterday, but I'll do it just to reiterate. Games that came out in 2006. Are you ready for this? Final Fantasy 12 has a sticker on it from PlayStation 2 magazine, official, that says best game of the year, 10 out of 10. Games that come out in 2006. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Okami, Bully, Guitar Hero 2, Final Fantasy 12, Gears of War, Sonic 06, I'm just kidding that. Anyway, just to name like literally that tiny handful of games, I'm like, are you sure about it being the best game of the year? You know, SmackDown versus Raw 2. Even if you're not into wrestling, that game was hype. That was like the best wrestling game ever made. You know? And then, you know, every twat. A bold declaration to slap Final Fantasy. I think they were just trying to hype it up. No, it was after everything had already come out. Everyone's out here playing Oblivion. Yo, best game of the year, Final Fantasy 12 just come out. You sure about that? Awkward face. Guitar Hero 3 I always considered is the one that really... Guitar Hero 3 is the one that stood out and is the one that most people know, though, to be fair. I would say. Let's go in UTB. Twilight Princess is meant to be really, really good. So, it's one of the Zelda games in that era I didn't play. Yuna here! That means it's also Year of the Week. Did I do Waka? Don't even know.
You called?
You called.
No problem. See ya!
You're not too bad.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
He's a newbie, what do you mean? Kills a one eye chase, I think he thinks he's a god gamer. Lux Sphere, holy cow. We're gonna want 10 million of those, please. You know what annoys me? They give you a Lux Sphere here, by the way. There's a good chance you're gonna use it and then realize you don't have a flipping Fortune Sphere. What a bad treasure placement, by the way. What bad treasure placement is that, you know? Also, for those who missed it, map in the game. A lot of people said I've never seen this before, so I'd love to showcase things that you probably would have missed. Get to see the map, you know? Guitar Hero, I played Guitar Hero for a lot as well, yeah. That was like uni for me with my friends as well.
Yeah.
That had everything. That Barracuda. It had like the Weezer song. It had Who Fire and Flames, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
I got the all the achievements in that game, which means beating the game an expert. Very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. At Benatar. Hit me with your best shot. Right, I think I've covered all of Killico. Yeah, you can play Twilight Princess on Switch now, yeah.
Allow me.
Skyward Sword is a little controversial. That's the one that's meant to be really bad. Twilight is the one that you turn into a wolf, right? That is the right one, yeah? I literally had the 3 perfect characters, what? I think I generally prefer more linear games because the structure they provide tends to be help pacing and keep you engaged. Open world experience like Skyrim could be great too, with a little chance of finishing. Yeah, that you're not the only person who feels that way, Cody, for sure. thing about Skyrim is it doesn't really ever ends, and Skyrim is like one of those games where the main story is kind of irrelevant. It doesn't matter in any way. Well, it's not irrelevant. It's just not the best part of the game. Yeah, we've done this, okay. I think you have to be in the right mindset for a game like Oblivion or Skyrim. Because there's a lot of exploring. You really just gotta be in the right mindset for it. It's one of those games. Well, yeah. So
I'm good, yeah.
Even though it's a Japanese company that makes it, it is a Western a Western RPG. That makes sense. Souls, like those Souls games generally. Well, at least Dark Souls. They take the idea of Westernized RPGs. Hang on, there's a cutscene here, isn't there?
Oh, these stone steps have a history, you know. Yep, Lord O'Holland trained here at his peak.
A race, huh? Think you can beat me?
Unit's about to cheat.
If you would. Hey!
Huh? Hey!
What a cheat scam! Before we do this, a quick bathroom break. We'll be back in just a moment, alright? My bladder broke. Boom, 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 boom. I'll do this one alert and then we, because of the story. Right. Okay, I'm recording, but I'm not sure what I'm recording for right now. Right, okay. Let's get Walker's stuff done. Okay, one thing I don't want is the MP sphere at the top. Hold up. You go down here, buddy. Stay down here, please. yo, she's got a bit more health now. You know what's crazy is that the 200 HP doesn't feel like a lot later on, but it's massive at this point in the game. She just went from 300 HP to 580 HP, which is a lot for Lulu, you know. She can take a lot more all of a sudden. Like, it's quite scary how little HP you get, and one fear of 200 HP can change that instantly. It's kind of nuts. And now we're stuck here forever because I don't have an ability sphere. Yep. I've said before, I don't have extractability yet. Problem. No, I need 3. Kids, am I right, guys? TP save is still there and you haven't played in years. Oh yeah, Kumari just shakes his head. An AM run only? Well, I guess those parts you could remove from, you know, it's like saying, you know, I guess you could remove those. It's like doing a cloud only without the use of a mod. Like if you do it without a mod or whatever, there's certain parts of the game you can't. Other characters gonna have to be involved in. So, but other than that, yeah, seems like a cool idea. Because then you'd only level up Yuna, I suppose. Which I'm kind of tempted to do that actually. To be honest, that's like a really fun idea. Early would be quite hard because you have to try and keep it alive.
Everyone, quick! Sim spawn!
Oh. All right. Oh yeah, I guess he'll dodge everything. So again, another thing where Square were really wanted to show off the power of the PS2, and they use a really good way of using the camera here. The enemies behind you, but you can't see them, kind of thing, without like targeting. Very cool. Too early for units to have a go here, actually. The idea with this fight is you want him to open up. That's like the authentic how they run right across the map to swap around. It's incredible. That's what I love about it. Even though it's so, it's a turn-based game. It's so action-packed, you know. Experiment. I think you count as if you attack him, right?
It's hard as rock. My sword's no good.
I think so. I like that it doesn't tell you. Oh, magic. Maybe magic opens it up. Yeah, there you go. Just in case he has an ability. Venom. Everyone's immune to it, man. Yoda. Now for the worst limit break in the game. Everyone's favorite. How the hell do you use Lulu's limit break? You gotta spin the analog sticks. It's such a stupid. Anyway. Is it just one stick or is it both? I've always done both, right? It's definitely both sticks, right? You have to spin them both around. Like, over and over and over and over. The controller breaker is both. That's why I thought if it's just one, it would be like, it's just such an awful limit break to do. It's just, yeah. Can't stand it. I bet there's a mod out there where it auto does it for you. Also, Lulu, I can see it now. Mod instant install. Lulu's limit break instantly go, not instantly, as in like, it does like a rotation in a cycle, like, but automatically for you. Or you just push it, or you just click it or something like that. Or one stick only. I think the most I've ever, I'll be honest, the most I've ever got out of Lulu, and that would be going like really going for it, was 5 or 6. I think I've never achieved anything higher than that. I can't even understand how you would. Okay, why am I using this? Come on. The higher your magic stat, the easier. Is it really? The higher your magic stat, the easier it is. I've never. Really? That's such a strange. That's such a strange mechanic, almost. Why would it be easier? Then watch that bit. That. What do you mean? Are you talking about building up the overdrive bar, or are you talking about the analog spin? I didn't know that. Oh, he's been poisoned. Don't use him. Easy fight.
Yeesh. Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
Being a guardian's tiring.
You handle yourself pretty well. You got talent.
Nah. So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
Demi, huh?
That moment when Waka told me I had talent in battle, I think that was when I started seriously considering becoming a guardian.
Yes, I did seriously consider becoming a guardian. Oh, I got 2 ability spheres. Let's go! Is that haste? Well, there you go. You got Tidus's most important ability in the game. Do do do. What was that noise? Do 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 do. Oh, he's no point moving him yet anyway. He's got a lot empty. Easy game. Magic's insanely good at the start of this game. It's really, really good. Like, Lulu's damage falls off if you're going for endgame. And I say endgame, I mean like super endgame. But like anything past, you know, basically normal games are. But that's only Final Fantasy, and I guess the mechanics kind of get dropped for just attacking.
So, they got fiends in Xanarkand too.
Just a few. It's a big deal when one shows up, though.
Also, nice reference to how Waka sets him up like a tool here, right? Like, one thing that's really cool is like they acknowledge that fiends. So there's monsters and fiends everywhere in the game, right? But this is all new to Tidus. Like he's not used to fighting fiends and stuff because it's more of a peaceful world, the world that he was living in, right? So,
Hey, since when have you believed me about Xanarkand anyway?
I've been thinking, maybe people Sin gets to don't die. Maybe Sin carries them through time, like 1,000 years through time. And then one day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Amazing. Simply amazing. You make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth. Sin didn't take Chapu anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back. Oh, and one more thing. No matter how much you want it, no one can take Chapu's place. No one can replace Sir Jekt, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's pointless to think about it. And sad.
I could never be what Chapu was. Well, stuff happens. Best not to worry.
Waka, Lulu, and Waka's brother, Chapu. Something had happened between them a long time ago. I was sure of it. Well, whatever it was none of my business, that's for sure. Best not to go there.
until he goes there, but you know, one step at a time. Am I right, guys? Lulu's delivery there was incredible. I don't know why people are so like anti the voice acting in the game. I think she actually nailed her there. Like she was straight to the point. You could feel the cold and the tension from it all. It was absolutely delivered on point, and she was being really. It seemed like Waka was like trying to connect with Tidus, but it was actually using Tidus. He says one of the lines says to Tidus, "I'm not using you." But he's actually using Tidus as a replacement for Chapu while he's trying to still deal with Chapu, you know? And Lulu's like, who also has a connection with Chapu, obviously, is like, stop living in the clouds, stop living like a dream, you know? Like, the reality is he's gone, all right? He's not coming back. So I absolutely love that line there. It's a really powerful line, a really powerful cut scene, and like, Waka just like, yeah, kind of like, you're right, and just takes it in the end. But like, you know, absolutely incredible, like, with the characters there. And that again sets up what's coming with the Chapu, you know, everything that happened with Chapu and more of it as well. And obviously Waka looks at Tidus like a young, you know, there's a brotherly connection between them two as well as the game develops as well. They have this, you know, if anything, Tidus is kind of the catalyst alongside Riku that helps Waka eventually not be fully fully follow the belief system in the game, you know. So it's kind of one of those things where they all become catalysts for each other, you know, and I think it's really, really cool. Don't know why people clown on the voice acting in this game. There's some awkward delivery in place, for the most part it's fine. Yeah, it's really good. And you remember, this is one of the first, hardly any games had voice acting. We're talking about at the start of the stream. Literally no games had voice acting. Like, this is one of the earliest games of, you know, Metal Gear Solid 1 maybe, but, you know, like, hardly any game. This is the first time that, you know, voice acting been done. It's the first time it's been done on a Final Fantasy game. There isn't much money into a budget for voice acting. It was done within an extremely short period of time as well for this game. They nailed it across the board, and they're still localizing and stuff, which still weren't even popular then in 2001. Now there's way more resources. So if someone played this for the first time, like, oh man, the voice acting's too, but they're comparing it to a game that got released this year. Well, that's just unfair. It's just unfair. It's an unfair comparison in reality. There are stiff moments, like when you first see Unit, it's a little bit stiff as well, but like, I think like maybe that was when she started doing, and then like, the further as the game progresses, you know, because some of the scenes in this are some of the best in the series, in my opinion. So it's a laughing scene, and only the laughing is always out of context. It's not though. That scene is one of the darkest scenes of the game. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Probably tomorrow, but we'll get there. That's one of the darkest scenes of the game on the second playthrough. On the first playthrough, yeah, it's a bit out of context and it's a bit awkward. But on the second playthrough, the delivery of that whole section is actually incredible. And if you're talking about the voices, specifically the voices bump. Outside of context, yeah, it's a meme, and most people know it iconically for the meme, yeah, sure. The laugh is in the exact same in Japanese, the joke's on them. So yeah, but we'll cover the laughing scene in detail because I'm going to talk a lot on that scene. I've got a big thing prepared for that. Don't worry. I got a whole essaying level length of conversation to talk about that, you know, when we get to that part of the game, which will be probably tomorrow from the looks of things in episode 2. The defense of the lines of animation. So true as well. Yeah, now they can do it the other way around. The technology is completely different. In fact, there was a lot of lip desync at the start of this game, specifically. You can tell, like, it's a bit out of place. From the Shinto religion. It's cool that's a cool reference. I never knew that. I never knew that was where they got the idea from. Climbing those stone steps every day has kept me in shape. Haven't caught a cold in years. I heard famous people come here. Where could they be? Right, hey, I'm famous. We've decided to leave Kilika and look for a place to live without sin. Who knows if we'll ever find it. I'm sure everyone's at that copium. I've had enough of Kilika. Too many tearful memories here. We came to visit the temple one last time before we leave for good. Just to remind you that Kilika just got absolutely like attacked by Sin. Oh, the introduction of Luca goes. The music is. Why are they even here? I guess they're men of favorable.
You here to pray for victory too?
Us pray? Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
Oh yeah? Then why are you here?
We've been praying for some competition this year.
So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again? Ha! It's too bad your best isn't good enough. Why even bother showing up?
This time, we play to win.
Ooh, play away. Just remember, even kids can play, boys.
See you in the finals.
Ooh, they're real hard. They sure showed us.
We have to.
You know that team?
Putting people down. They're as bad as my old man.
But Sir Jecht was a kind and gentle man.
Well, not my Jecht. Even 10 years after he left. Just thinking about my old man got me angry. But maybe that was just my way of keeping him... Nah.
You have the Mr. Denial over here. That's my way of keeping him with me. Yeah. Denial did us. Okay. I don't think the games around 2000 had voice acting, not so much. Oh no, it was PS2 was the era of voice acting in video games. Lots of PS2 games started doing voice acting. One of the most famous ones was like GTA 3, for example, and has some massive voices like picking up like Michael Madsen and stuff. And there's lots of people who voice acted in that game that were actual actors and stuff. Like a lot of PS2 era games did that. There was a lot of voice acting in games. But you know, this is one of the first. This was very early PS2. You know, PS2 came out in 2000. This game released in Japan in 2001, and the end of 2001 NA, mid 2002. I mean, PS2 was starting to peak 2002 in reality. 2001, 2002. So 2000 wouldn't have had anything because the PS2 just released. But yeah, like, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 had voice acting. I was saying that at the start. But I said, you kind of need it in that game. And it was probably the first game to do it, actually. But that game's basically a movie anyway. Not in a negative way, I mean just in general. Did Siphon Filter have voice acting? I guess Duke Nukem did as well. But not story-driven where it matters kind of thing, I guess. Like, it really, the line delivery is really important in this game. Metal Gear Solid, absolutely line delivery is important as well. But, like, Siphon Filter, probably not so much. I don't remember Siphon Filter having the game. But I don't remember the game very well. I remember playing it though. Calico Temple is a temple of fire, even though the cloister trials is engulfed in flames. Those who disobey the precepts and enter unsanctioned may forfeit their lives. May the Calico Beast win this year's tournament and serve as a sign of encouragement. I hope the people of Calico. We are praying for some competition. Yeah, it was the first Final Fantasy one. That's what, to me, it's what's important. It's the first time Final Fantasy went into voice acting. No chests? Outrageous. I'm supposed to study real hard and become a nun, but I just want to run around and play at the beach. Guess what? I really like studying the scriptures. The monks give us a lot of sweets if we study hard. That's why you like studying the script. You like the sweets that they give. Mystery solved there. Yeah, once we win the tournament, this will be my victory pose. I envy your happy-go-lucky attitude.
Please, let Waka's prayers be heard. Please.
Please.
I think Waka needs to do a little more praying.
Yeah, Waka. Nopas. Nope. Kamari. The whole start of the game. Yeah, this is the one that brings him out of his shell, actually.
Lord O'Holland, guide our feet.
Stand and watch. Doesn't make a difference anyway. Makes more sense for him to not pray. Oh, there she is.
A summoner.
Her neck looks really awkward there.
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
Donna. So.
I'm gonna be real. Looking at her, she doesn't scream spiritual summoner. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when I was playing this when I was younger, I didn't look at her and think, yeah, she's definitely spiritual and a summoner. You know, she's basically walking around in literally next to nothing, but I don't know what they were thinking with her design. Like, nothing screams Yevon like her, you know what I'm saying? She is the personification of spiritual and Yevon and culture and belief. She works for the Honeymoon. He's a me and he's just muscle bound. It's what he is, what he is. But she's just like, yo, just, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure people love watching, people get over things real quickly watching her dance. Wow, she really bends there anyway, so. Talk about Donna.
You're High Summoner Braska's daughter. That's quite a name to live up to. My. And all these people are your guardians? My, what a rabble. As I recall, Lord Braska had only 2 guardians. Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking?
And the one guardian convinces every summoner otherwise, by the way.
I have need of only 1 guardian. Right, Bartello?
He's got black eyes. His eyes are
I
strange.
only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust.
You tell him,
I trust
Yuna.
them all with my life. To have so many guardians is a joy and an honor. Even more so than being my father's daughter. Of course, I would never think of questioning your ways either. So, Lady Donna, I ask of you, please leave us in peace.
You do what you want, Bartello, we're leaving.
I love how Yuna deals with this conflict right here. Like, she tries to, like, bait Yuna into, like, you know, falling to her. Like, she's teasing her. And she's like, I am very proud of having these many guardians. It's a joy for me to have these many people traveling with me. But I wouldn't point out and question your methods either. She could go, I wouldn't question your methods or dress style either, to be honest with you, is what I feel like could have been the writing there. Just a really, like, you know, and then it would have been like, yeah, she's like, her training really shows how mature she is as a character. And, you know, this is like early, you know, like, this is why I think, like, she's such a good character, because she, right there, didn't insult Donna. She doesn't insult her as a summoner. She doesn't down talk her like Donna was trying to try and be more popular. She's aware that she's Braska's daughter, so people had this expectation of her, but then obviously people thinking that she's you know, expecting her to be the successful one, not the others, like they don't matter kind of thing. She absolutely stands her own 2 feet as her own summoner right there. And Donna has nothing to say, which is why she walks away. 10-2. Don't get me started. That's not time. We're not there yet. 10-2 is, you know. This Yuna is my favorite character in Final Fantasy, right? I don't count 10-2 in that statement. 10-2 Yuna is not, you know.
A guardian is someone a summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did Yuna feel that way about me?
She feels something.
What's she smiling about?
She's enjoying her youth, bro. Well, the thing about personality change is, I think it's fine to have, not personality change, right? Moving forward, she finishes Summoner. So what's next? You know. Personally, I don't think there should have been a 10-2, full stop, right? They should have just made Final Fantasy 12, right? Just don't bother with the whole 10-2. They just did it because they needed something to spin off of success to try and make some money out because Square Enix happened, right? Because this is still Squaresoft, let's not forget. It's fine for her to turn eventually into, because we all grow, you know. We're not the same. I'm that is not the same person I was in my 20s. You know, I've had things in life happen to me that's made me change who I, you know, I've almost changed and grown as a person. But her change in 10-2 is so ridiculously off the scale and not even close to her character anymore from the get-go that it doesn't feel like her, you know. And that's why she feels like, it's like imposter syndrome. It feels like this doesn't feel like Yuna. That's why me and many other people are not a fan of Yuna in it. It's not like she turns out to be this, you know, because she's, one thing that annoys me is she goes weak again and like she's not strong. She grows into this, she starts off strong in this game, but she's even stronger by the end. She sacrifices everything. The love of her life, all of her Aeons, and bear in mind that Aeons aren't just things that she summoned, they're a part of her heart. She has a strong connection with. She loses all of that. Even though she started this journey prepared to lose her own life, she still loses everything. And then she's like, people are like, oh, she's just singing and dancing. Yeah, people are going to be mad at that because it's such bad direction straight off the rip, you know? Her trying to enjoy her life after that, I didn't have a problem with that concept in 10-2. It's more of the fact the way it was delivered was poor. You know? Wait till you see 10-3, not a thing. I could care less about 10-3. I don't consider it a real thing. The only Final Fantasy X thing they need to do is the prequel 1,000 years ago, The Birth of Sin. Final Fantasy X, The Birth of Sin, and it's like, it's set with and it's around Yunalesca and the origins of Sin and how Sin was truly created and where it came from. What was the first final Aeon? All that kind of stuff like that. Why is it exist? That is what you want to see. That is the storytelling you want to see. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'll see you later, Walk Up. We're going in. I like how no one stops Tidus from walking in this time. Oh, I guess. Never mind. I forgot about that spot.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
The faith?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready?
Strength, everyone.
Oh yeah, he doesn't actually intend to join him yet. Oh no, Kamari pushes him off. Boom.
No! Nah! Hey, what gives?
You're not a guardian yet.
Yet. See, also, Lulu is accepting of starts. Lulu seems really cold towards Tidus, but actually she's not totally against Tidus and like understands that, one, she totally sees what Yuna's looking at. She's like, okay, I see that you got eyes for him, and you know, like, you know, she's not gonna pull that away from her. Like, Lulu is actually one of the coolest characters in the game, but you don't really acknowledge it until you hear a dialogue. To want to see, and I'm being reminded right now of the little what her dialogue is based off her perception. It's really cool, and. So she goes, you're not a guardian yet. That yet is so important because that is Lulu going, first she's like, oh, just make him a god. But when she hears Yuna wants to make him a guardian, she's like, okay, well, I'm not against him being a guardian if she's that strong about it. It's actually really cool. It's actually a really cool, like, line delivery there.
We'll be back as soon as we can, okay?
Okay.
Oh, sure, soon. Like tomorrow soon.
I know, but it's just like the start. There's one thing, again, the world building and the story development in this game is probably one of the best in the series. Because there is like literally little to no flaw in the storytelling. Like they have so many small cues that set things up continuously throughout the game. You know, even the Luca Goer is showing up. Obviously that just sets up the next arc with Luca. But like, there's no actual reason for Luca Goers to be there in my opinion. But like, I guess it's the closest temple, if anything. But like, that's just a setup a part that comes up after. The change in Yuna I found Tente was trying to sell that she was a young woman who had lived their entire life righteous and now was free to be let loose. I'm not saying it was a good character development for you necessarily, but that's how I saw it. I think it was just rushed and bad writing, to be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with that direction, but that's not what they really did very well. Like I said, they delivered it poorly. I said I understand the idea of what they're trying to do with Yuna. They just delivered it poorly.
Where's Yuna?
Why'd they come back anyway?
Then why are you here?
Hey, I'm not a guardian, so I'm not
Also, remember the first scene of Final Fantasy X-2, that's not actually Yuna, but
supposed to go in.
She kind of dances in the first 10 minutes anyway.
Right?
Not a guardian, you say?
Hey, wait! Let me go! Go! Hey! What's the big idea?
Just a little game.
Huh?
Good lord. That design, bro, is so over the top. It's just so over the top, man. It's just so over the top. They really accentuated her ass, didn't they? Good lord. Summoner, by the way.
This is bad. Really bad.
Just go back up, mate. What's stopping you from just walking back up?
Come on, go up.
Oh,
go up.
Just stay here. Nah, just go on ahead anyway. What I like is that it's completely reset itself. Alright.
Only guardians allowed. And I'm sure no guardian. Well, I guess it's too late now.
Pop, 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 pop. Well, this is kind of a cool gimmick in this one. So, you burn the door down, which magically comes back, by the way, for some reason. But like, you burn the door down, and then you don't think about it. These don't fix themselves when you come back to them later on anyway. I am curious how these work, but anyway. You burn the door down, and then you pick up the spear, and so you can walk through it. Also like the little lines as well. Just don't do. Oh, it does. Don't do anything. I don't know why there's one on the right actually. Yeah, exactly. There's another reason why Donna just doesn't seem like she obviously doesn't care about the faith kind of thing. Like, it doesn't really make much sense that if she really is a summoner that cares, you know, and she's not doing it for popularity reasons or whatever. Like, she wouldn't risk, you know, she wouldn't break such a rule, you know, and like make it out like it's Yuna's fault. Yeah, it's just a bit of plot to move the game forward, I suppose, and create. She's meant to be the summoner rival to Yuna, I guess, as well, kind of thing. But it just seems a bit silly because she called her out, I guess. But yeah, it is a bit of a. The glyph repels me. What do you mean it repels me? That's right. Yeah, she's kind of like gives off that she got into this for the wrong reasons, kind of thing. I like the puzzles in this game. The Babel one, everyone hates, honestly, but it's like the only one that's bad. I like the concept in this game. You know, it's like this little puzzle thing in the game to do. If this was Rebirth, they'd just call it a mini-game. And say there's too many mini-games in it. I'm gonna raise you one. I'm gonna say, what about the puzzle with the maze? I mean, it's not really a puzzle, it's more of a maze. It had the CD quizzes, mate. That requires knowledge. Keeping your CD rank up is a puzzle and is a mystery in itself, in a way. Let's see, what did 8 have any puzzle? It had mechanics, I guess. And that mini game thing. Yeah, this is more of a puzzle. But 7 have a puzzle? No, the 7 a puzzle? I mean, most Final Fantasy don't really carry puzzles going on. 7, 8, and 9 don't really have any, do they? Not just they. Terrible Shinra Tower puzzles. Shinra Tower puzzles. Shinra Tower. Oh, did you mean in the Shinra building? The whatever it's called, diorama? That's not a puzzle. Well, I guess yeah, I would push that corner. That's just doing something in an order. I guess there's some, yeah, in a way. I'm trying to think of the one in 8. Don't I have to bring this down here? I don't know how this works. Oh, I need to grab that thing down there first. The temple? Window, yes, you're right. Thank you, what do you know? I knew there was something in the game. Shumi Tribe, which is not very exciting one. Lake Oval, yeah, there's lots of puzzles in a way. But all these are optional anyway. Why can't I see this? Oh, that's why. Good night, Haley. It's been here. See you tomorrow, dude. Even I can't remember which order to do this in. Oh, I have to reset the room now, I think, as well, yeah. I mean, now we're just talking about mysteries and stuff in the game. I wouldn't say 7. I don't count the temple as a puzzle, to be honest with you. There's not really anything puzzly in there. Anyway, they're all kind of the same. These are all kind of the same thing. They're just done in a fun way, I guess. Different. It's fine. I think it's good. I think it's healthy to have differences and stuff today. I think closed is great. No, I'm grabbing the treasure now. Just want to burn the door down before I lock myself out of it. I don't remember how to reset the room so that I can actually keep the destruction sphere out and have the fire come back. Or do I just push the destruction sphere onto that thing on the right? It's dark. I think it's just because of the OBS. It's not on my screen. I think it's just the OBS capturing the PS2. I've done the best I can, guys. I've done the best I can. All right, I really have. But there isn't much. I don't have many other ways of doing it. Does it not do anything? Do I put fire in there? I tried, alright, and I asked, do you want a shaky menu or do you want this? And you guys picked this, so. I like that I don't remember the exact puzzle of how to do it. Stuff like this is really fun. I get to learn things. I swear there's a way to push this down. No? What am I? Yeah, Ace got a lot of stuff. No, it's okay. I'd rather just figure it out myself and remind myself and figure it out again. Can I even pull this back out? No, it's stuck permanently now. I like the themes as well. It's all fire orientated because of it's free. I know you push it along the ground down there and it basically blows up the wall. That's all I remember. There you go. Then you remove that one and then you put the destruction. There you go. I knew there was another one down here. I just can't remember what the order was. Also, I love the track. Meow, meow, meow. Now I put the destruction spear in the one down there. It blows up the hole in the wall. You get the treasure. Just destroying part of the temple. No big deal, guys. No big deal. Red armlet. Let's go. That is crazy. It's called a red armlet because it protects you from fire, ice, and lightning. By the way, red armlet, guys. Red one, yeah. Anyway. Another thing I want to point out is the ones that are singing the faith are the Aeon spirit themselves. So now you can hear the spirit of Ifrit singing is his voice. And they do it and it's different for every single one. They have on the soundtrack there's a different recording for every single one of them as well. They really did the detail so good. Also, he can really sing as well. Yeah, it's OP Kimari armor, especially now. Yeah, that's what I said. How did the dungeon reset? How did none of that? How are all those doors put back there? That's like the one plot hole that I'll always question. Like, how are all the doors not burned down? You know, that's my FS7 plot hole for today. Where I'm like, how do the doors not seem burned down? I assume it resets upon entry or like activating it or something like that. Mystical or something, you know? Maybe part of the test is everyone does them individually, whether you're as a group or not. Kind of thing. So they did it as a group, he did it by himself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Musclehead
Yuna
man.
will be the one to suffer the consequences.
It's not his fault!
What consequences?
She could be excommunicated.
You had a problem in Bethsaida, was it? You had a problem in Bethsaida, was it? Guys, no? Alright, okay, yeah, cool. Never mind.
Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, remember?
Oh yeah, that thing, right.
Yeah, but they don't believe him.
The faith are people who gave their lives.
They'll be like, you can't blame another summoner for your actions, blah, 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 blah.
To battle sin.
People who are hard stuck in faith or hard stuck believing things don't, in anything, not just in a religion, just don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear logic when you point out. You know, people like the clickbait, but when you point out the logic that it's probably a lot wrong with it, they don't want to hear it. Let me bring it away from something serious and not, you know, people just like a narrative. Some people just like that stuff, and that's how people, that's human nature.
Yevon took their souls, willingly given from their still living bodies.
Huh?
Now they live forever, trapped in statues. But when a summoner beckons, the souls of the faith emerge once again. That's what we call an Aeon.
All that in this room?
I think Donna's a better summoner than Isara there.
So what's Yuna doing in there?
She's a stronger summoner than Isara ever was. But we'll cover
plays
him
with all
later.
her heart for a way to
He
defeat
hasn't been introduced
sin.
yet. In fact, Donna is really good in the bit in Big Bicanor with Isaru and Donna when Tidus hears the truth about Yuna. They're all really good in that scene there. Like, that's Donna's best scene in the game, to be honest with you. She, like, gets it. Because she has still on a pilgrimage and it potentially risks choosing her life to take out... The way I see Donna, and I'm just thinking, this is just a thought that just popped in my head just now, not before. The way I see Donna now I think about it is, she chose a pilgrimage that's going to sacrifice her life by the end of it. So she's going to do whatever she can to make sure she's the one that gets to the end, and she's going to enjoy herself getting there along the way. Is it the right thing to do? You know, like getting Yuna excommunicated, get rid of the competition and whatnot? No. Does she care? No, because she's going to die at the end of it. So maybe that's her perception of things, and she doesn't actually care about the world's rules and laws, but she still cares enough to want to bring peace to the land. So she's not a total bad person. Her introduction doesn't look great, but there are moments where she has redeeming qualities, you know? So, in fact, if you want character development, they actually do a really good job of delivering her character more in 10-2 of all things. Like, 10-2 actually delivers some of the NPCs much better. Or finishes their arcs in a cool way.
The chamber beyond is a sacred place. Only summoners may enter.
What? Even guardians can't go?
Should have been quiet for TikTok video.
It's taboo.
Oh.
Taboo.
Just wait.
Just wait.
Just wait. Just wait.
Yeah, she's in it for fame for sure. And the way I'd see it, maybe she's just having fun before she goes out, you know? If she's going to save the world, she might as well just go out and have some fun during the process. I think when Tidus understands the world as well, he becomes a catalyst for making them think twice. Isara is forced to give up as a summoner in his pilgrimage. Or on straight up, your pilgrimage is over. Such a cool line, you know. I'm getting ahead of ourselves here. Love how Kimura pushes him away here. Alright, mate. I'll walk away. Yeah, people remember her. Maybe not for the right or wrong reasons, but... Like, if Yuna's the daughter of a high summoner, she's gonna be like, maybe I want people to remember me, not her.
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day. That song we heard there, in the temple, I knew it from my childhood. It was proof that Spira and Xanarkin were connected, somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly I felt like I just wanted to go home. I tried to say something to tell them, but the words wouldn't come.
Seems really powerful with that guy singing. Fun Aeon to use, by the way, if free. Good double input. Call it Clive. He used to be that guy, the center of attention.
I thought I had put my feelings for Xanarkin behind me.
dance. What is that?
But they were there, and they grew inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
Here he comes.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
What, scream?
To scream real loud.
That could have been like a more camera shot scene or something like that, but I get it. They really do set that up. It's perfectly normal. So I love, one of the things that's really good about this is like, a lot of people complain about early Tidus. I don't understand it. Because he's really realistic. He's been sent to somewhere that he's not familiar with. He's in his own, you know, it's like being stranded in a place you've never been before. He got homesick. Like, even though he doesn't necessarily always want to, he doesn't want to be the center of attention, but seeing Yuna made him remind him of home and how he was the center of attention, and that you know, he misses it. I think he's incredibly real, and that's the whole point. Like, it's such great writing, and a lot of people say, oh, he's so annoying because he asks all these questions. Like, that's the whole point. If you get sent to a world that you're not familiar, you would ask all these questions. They're asking it for the player as well, but it's kind of really well done. And it ironic is not real, but yeah, like, it's I think he's real, but in a different, I consider him real, but it's like E33 real kind of thing, you know, like, he's real. Yeah, exactly that, Sarah, exactly that, you know, like I said. So E33 has this very Final Fantasy X theme. But yeah, he's very, I mean, like, just his feelings right there, it's incredibly relatable, and it's very human. You would be, at this point that he's been in the world, how long he's been here, and how long he's just traveling along with them, he hasn't made the decision to become a guardian. It's just the only obvious decision in front of him right now. He hasn't really had a chance to even consider his options until the next section of the game. But here he feels like he's missing home, and he's feeling homesick, you know, which is really important. Really, really important. I really like that part. Groundwork in this game is so good. It really is. It really is a top-notch storytelling. Also, I love this track so much. I mean, he's been forced in this world, been forced to survive in unfavorable conditions, and he was just the star Anakin player, but he lived a home, comfortable life before that. Now he's like, the hell, I've got to survive? Fight monsters every day? In a place where monsters and fiends weren't even, like, popular? Right. Oh, ambush is great. Boom, boom, boom. Well, bring him out. Bring out a boy. Ifrit, come to me! This is one of my favorite animations. My favorite Ifrit animations in Final Fantasy. Full stop. Also Hellfire as well. Like, Ifrit is one of my favorite Ifrits in Final Fantasy. Full stop.
Will you help us?
Also, Meteor Strike looks so cool. Watch this. Ready? Pow! Boom! It's so cool. It's a lot of damage. But you can cast Fire in yourself to heal you. You might die. You might not even make it, honestly. He might die. I was able to get Hellfire in. I like Day as well. 80 it's really cool. Meteor Strike delays your attack. Oh nice, we're gonna get Hellfire off. Here's to get to show it off. Right. This is such a cool animation. I mean 10 does all of them are really cool animations, but this one is... It really feels like Hellfire, you know? Boom! He's like, the way he knocks himself back there. And grabs the ground and throws it at him. It's just so cool to look at. You know what else to do? It's like, what should I do now? Let me throw a rock at him. That's probably a nice way to kill Ochu on the way back if we didn't kill Ochu on the way there. Because they intend you to ignore Ochu if it's too strong for you and go around. Oh, don't know why I didn't why I did that with Waka.
Yeah!
Ba ba da ba ba ba. Okay. That's probably a good place to leave day one of the playthrough, about 7 hours of the game. Like I said, this is a slow lore gameplay, and you know, we're just re-experiencing Final Fantasy X, revisiting the game. And it's been an absolute blast. I hope you've enjoyed my first episode of revisiting Final Fantasy X. We will do this for however long we need to. I'm in no rush to get to any point in the game anytime quicker. It's really fun playing my original version of the game. I always love playing the version. It's so weird that it's like I hadn't touched it in years and it just plays like it should do, you know? We touched upon a lot of things today. We talked about the battle mechanics, which I'll keep expanding on. The sphere grid, the character growth. It's so nice to re-experience the story, and I'm like, actually, I forgot how good the storytelling really is, and it always reminded me how good the storytelling early game really is. It really just sets up so much stuff here. It really is the gateway entry Final Fantasy game to play. If you're unsure about the series, this is the one I recommend. You know, I know the biggest meme scene exists through this game, but it's so much more to this game, and I highly recommend anyone who try this game out. For those who are watching and you're re-experiencing Final Fantasy X through me, I hope you're enjoying it. Feel free to share me your trivia and stuff from the game, and your experiences and what you like about it, what you didn't like about some of the conversation we're having, you know, obviously. And if you're a fan of Final Fantasy X, it's fine if you are, by the way. It's just my opinion. There are many people that say they like 10 too, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with liking something. The beauty of games is that there's different varieties and types of games for that, you know. Maybe we'll cover 10 too after the 10 playthrough, and we can crack the case together, you know. But you know, overall, yeah, I've really loved playing. I hope you enjoy my playthrough, and we'll see you tomorrow for the live part, but see you in the next episode. Thanks for watching. Peace.